people. So if you want to find out what to do to improve your business, you can do a consultation and you will find answers that will help you to do fast business. And then Dr. Rosemary Maranatha said, please, Papa, where, I think it's where are we? We are in Ghana, Accra, on the Spintex Road. And then the process is, say, Baba, please, how will my year be? I don't know you and you don't know me. I cannot tell you how your year will be. Generally, this year is said to be the year of Jupiter, and the archangel that is in charge of Jupiter this year is Archangel Sakiel. You go onto the internet, you can read all about Archangel Sakiel, and then you probably will get some information how your year will be. Thank you very much, Process. I'm grateful. And then we have Hobson. He said, Papa, appointment. Papa, please, how do I book an appointment to meet you? Please call the number and they will guide you on how to meet me. I'm grateful. Thank you very much, Hobson. Then let's go on with Process. Say, Baba, please, how will this year be for me? Yeah, I have already given you this, that the year is the year of Jupiter, and the archangel that is the dominating archangel of this year is Archangel Sakiel. You can Google Archangel Sakiel, and then you can read more about what it holds in this year for everyone. Thank you very much. Please type Archangel of this year being Archangel Sakiel, which is the dominating energy. Now the dominating entity of the year 2026. Yes. Hello, Harriet. How are you? Thank you very much for joining. I hope you are fine and you and your loved ones are doing well. Happy New Year to you. And then we have KK. Please, can I get a number wants to message you on WhatsApp? The number is already there in the profile and we have typed it about 3 or 4 times already. You can always go back and through it and you will find it. Thank you very much. Then Diamond, they say, please, Papa, how will business do for me? I don't know because I don't know you, Diamond. And you have not done any consultation. So I cannot sit down here and tell you that this whole business will be for you this year because I have not had any direct personal contact with you. If you want to find out how your year will be, the best thing is to book an appointment and do a spiritual consultation for you as an individual and find out how your year would be. Thank you very much, Diamond. And then Daniel Pickler, no one is saying, I need your number. Our number, I need your contact. Our contact is already been written there many, many times. And then we have Carol, the master planner, is he? Carol, the master planner, I say, I want to know if Ewe Vodu have side effects when using it for long term. I don't have Ewe Vodu, so I don't know. The Vodus that I have is what I talk about. What I don't have, I don't talk about. I do not have Ewe Vodu, so I cannot talk about it. Whether it has a long-term effect or it doesn't have, I cannot tell because I do not have one. Thank you. And then Dr. Rosemary Maranatha said, please, I have been putting water, Fanta, and honey on my altar. It gets finished within a day. Yes, it's good you can do that because we believe that when you place liquid on your altar or anywhere, we expect that the energies will drink or eat it through the air that blows around. They evaporate by the air, and we believe that spirits are in the form of air and wind, so definitely it will get dried up. Thank you. Continue doing it and you will get results. Thank you very much. Then we have short things. Say, good Godfather, I love your patience and humility. Thank you very much, short things. I'm very grateful. I don't see what is pride. I don't understand why I have to be proud. I mean, I'm just human like anybody else. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm grateful. And then Diamond said, please, Shortin say, long life. Thank you very much. And I wish you the same. I wish you long life and prosperity. Good health. And then Diamond said, please, can you do consultation for us here? No, I don't do consultation on my program. I'm sorry. That's not the reason why I am here. I'm here to teach. And let's move on. Then Yeah Baby is saying, hi, hello, Yeah Baby. Thank you very much for joining. I hope you are fine. Happy New Year. And then we have Agbevivi typing and giving you all the details of this year as in connection with Archangel Sakiel and the planet Jupiter in horoscope. Thank you. Thank you very much. Dr. Rosemary Maranatha sent us again another 2 rose flowers. And the Diamond also sent us 1 rose flower. And again, another 1 rose flower from Diamond. And then I think we have Put God First 088 greetings to you. Put God First. So Put God First is so for a quick reminder, please. I want you all to know about my non-expiry data bundle, please. Okay, thank you very much. Put God First 088. You are selling data, so people who will watch the program, they may try to contact you and then get a non-expiry data. We are grateful. Thank you very much. And then Perfect Gentleman said, who can help me with 30 Ghana cedis to buy food? Chat me if you can. I'm sorry, this is not a marketplace where people are sending money to anybody. Even me, who is on this program, who has this platform, I don't ask people for money on my platform. So please, you have to refrain from asking money on my program. Otherwise, I will just block you and you will not see this program ever again. Let's move on. Can you just cancel that information? There's somebody who mistakenly will start to think of sending money. Yes. If you want money, go to bank. Tell the bank manager to give you money. They are the one keeping our monies. Today is Sunday. You could have gone to church and stand at the gate and ask pastors and the people going to church to give you money. Not on my platform. Person is called Perfect Gentleman. If you are not here to learn, you are not welcome. There's so many people out there scamming, others taking advantage of people's honesty and innocence.
I've done it.
Okay, thank you.
I want to change the number again from here.
Oh, you didn't put any telephone number.
Our AMT number,
Ah,
so that it will be easier to have
okay.
the audience to see. Okay, let's go now.
Okay, the monitor no signal, so let it come. Okay, so we have a global stoneworker. Please, what is different between using water or gin for libation? There is no difference in using gin or water for libation. In our African traditional spirituality, we usually use alcohol because alcohol, another name for alcohol is spirit. So we usually use alcohol to pour libation. But then there are some situations we do not use alcohol, we use a jachi, which means water, for pouring libation. So you can either use alcohol to pour libation, or you can also choose to use water to pour libation. At the end of the day, you are pouring libation to your ancestors. That's what matters most, whether it is alcohol or it is water. The mere fact that you are making the effort to connect with your ancestors is more important than what you are using. So there's no difference. You can use any of them. Thank you. Then Francisca, say hello, Daddy. I see you. Thank you very much, Francisca. How is everybody? Thank you for joining the program. And then we have Osan Shino. Say, I want to do consultation. Okay, Shino, what you can do is pick the African Magic Temple number, call them, or text them, or send a WhatsApp message. They'll get back to you, and then they can let you know how to do consultation. They will schedule you for a consultation. Thank you very much. That E-Concept 23, do you do online consultation? We don't do online consultation, but we can do a consultation and later send you the results online. Thank you. Then we have Dr. Rosemary say, all right, thank you. And thank you too for everything. And then we have Tomax, he say, I inbox you, so they will see it. I am not the one in charge of that phone, so definitely they will reply to you. Thank you very much, Otomax. And then E-Concept said 23 sent us rose flower times one. We are very grateful to you all for all your gifts. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you very much. Then we have Aqua Sea Messenger. Your location, our location is on the Spinters Road in Accra, Ghana. Thank you. You can also find us on Google Map. Thank you. Then we have YGF Films. Good evening. Hello, YGF Films. Good evening to you. How are you? Thank you very much for joining today's section. I hope you and your loved ones are good. Then we have Edu Dakwa Akwasi. Pray for me, Baba. We have prayed for everyone, and we are going to pray again when we are done with today's program. I'm grateful that you joined. And then Frederick, he said, good evening. Hello, Frederick. How are you? Hope you and your loved ones are good. Thank you very much for joining the section. And then we have Big Lizard say, Jokpata. Is it Jokpata? Yes, Big Lizard is saying Jokpata, Jomaku. Thank you very much. And then Frederick is saying, please, which country are you in? Frederick, we are in Ghana. We are in Accra, Ghana, on the Spinters Road. Thank you very much. And then humble follow the host, and Dr. Rosemary might say, please, I ask ChatGPT. It says the Western spiritual head is Jupiter, is ruling 2026. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. It's Jupiter is ruling astrologically is Jupiter, the planet Jupiter that's ruling 2026. And I use that to do my spiritual work. Thank you very much, Dr. Rosemary. I'm grateful. And then we have a experience or expensive girl. Please, your location. Hello, expensive girl. Thank you for joining the program. Our location is in Ghana, in Accra, on the Spintex Road. Thank you very much. You can Google our location and you will find it. Yeah. Then we have Humble say, good evening, Papa. Hello, Humble. Good evening to you. How are you and how is everything with you? Happy New Year to all of you. Then Global Stoneworker said, Daddy, please, do you explain dreams? Not really. I'm not a dream interpreter, but once in a while, some people ask, and if I have an idea that I learned from my teachers, I will say. But if I don't have any idea, I will let you know I don't understand. But I'm not a dream interpreter. Yeah. Thank you very much, Global Stoneworker. And then we have Dr. Rosemary say, an African spiritual royal spirit. That one, I am not very sure if I know any African spiritual royal spirit, because African spirituality is not based on, it's not a religion, so we don't have how will I say? We don't have one single thing. Entities differ from a shrine to shrine, and from culture to culture, from ethnic settings to ethnic settings. So we cannot stand and say that this is the one that is ruling all. At my shrine, I may say Akintola, which is a deity that I have, is the one that is ruling this year because it's also a Jupiter spirit. But because I have not really done a research on it, so I don't use it, even though I know Akintola is a Thursday spirit in my shrine, and Jupiter is a Thursday spirit, but I cannot ascribe Akintola to Jupiter. No, it is not. I have not done any studies on that, so I will not do that. But I know that the planet Jupiter is a universal planet, and everybody knows about Jupiter. Yeah, people may have a different name for them in their local and local languages, according to country. But in Africa, where I come from, Eveland, I don't think we have any name for Jupiter. But I believe very strongly the Dogons in Mali may have a name for it because their spirituality is astrologically based. So that could be, but for us, we don't know what is the Ewe or the African one, because African spirituality is not a religion, so it is not kind of structured whereby you say that this God is the God of everybody. No. The God in my house may be the God that I work with, and it is working for me. I concentrate on that. The one in your house may be the God that works for you. You concentrate on that. But if I'm going to say there is a God that comes from Israel that controls everything, and if I am not benefiting from that, and if I pray to that God and I don't get any result, why do I have to continue concentrating on that? So our tradition is not a religion, so we don't have a structured God to say this is the God of everybody. Thank you very much, Dr. Rosemary, for that beautiful question. And then Humble at Akwesi Messenger, Coastal Spinters. Exactly. Thank you very much, Humble. And then we have Lut Lampte. Hello, sir. Please, what do you do? We are traditional spiritualists. Thank you very much, Lut Lampte. And then we have Armstrong. Armstrong Yebua. I say, please, sir, can you reading about Lifeline? Thank you. I am not a palmist anymore, and I don't read lifelines anymore. However, we also do reading by using Afa, by using the mirror, by using the deities we work with to do a reading, but we are not doing lifeline or palmistry at our shrine. We have concentrated more on our African roots than on Oriental roots. Thank you very much for that, Armstrong Liboa. And then Dr. Rosemary said, please, I am asking because I am a Thursday born. So if you are a Thursday born, Dr. Rosemary, then this year is your year. It's the year of Jupiter, and it's a Thursday. Jupiter is a Thursday spirit, and it's the one that is ruling the year. So you should read more about Archangel Sakiel and the planet Jupiter. And there is so much online that can give you information on things you should do to be able to be in harmony with the year and the deities and the entities and the principalities that rule this year, so that you can get a maximum benefit out of it. I'm very grateful. Then Dr. Rosemary Machi, God bless you, Papa. I acknowledge. You are great, you are welcome, and I'm grateful to you. Then we have Mommy's Boy, say hello. Hello, Mommy's Boy. And then we have Vandals Cotton, say Father. Please, did you do product for people? Yeah, we have so many products that we make, but we make them on a custom basis. If you come and we see that we have to do something for you that will help your spiritual development, we will do that. Thank you very much. And please, do you sell spiritual products for people? Yes, I do. But just like I'm saying, there are only few things that I actually sell out to people. I prefer doing things for individuals than to do a group thing. Right now, we have an aura enhancing soap that I am yet to finish. I am in the process of finishing it up, and that soap can be for general public. However, if you want something special, then you must approach the temple, and the temple will look into it and see if that one will work for you. Thank you very much, Vandal Cotton. And we have TJ Ripo. Hello, watching from Namibia. Okay, then TJ Ripo, thank you very much for joining today's section. I hope you are enjoying the teaching, and also I hope that you and your loved ones are good. Happy New Year to you. And then we have David Jamesi, say, Papa, welcome. Thank you too. And you are also welcome to the program, David Jamesi. Happy New Year to you. And then let's go on. Okay, so we are back on Urban Gorilla 2009, saying that I received my warriors as they are called in Lukumi tradition. I was in the process of receiving my hand of Ifa, but my godfather returned to the essence. I would have to bring my Eshu. Okay, thank you very much. That's what I was saying, like in the Lukumi and in the Isese and other things, that is more of Latin America and Cuba. They do give legba or a shoe to people as a deity for them. But in Ewe Afa, we cannot give you legba, Afa legba, until you have got your Afa initiation. However, spirituality is universal. And if your teacher had given you a shoe already, then it is that one on which you have to work on. And then probably, if things are okay, you will get your initiation into Afa. Thank you very much, Urban Gorilla 2009. And Urban Gorilla 2 is a can't plant beans and grow potatoes. Okay, maybe that's the rules that they have given you. I cannot talk very much about that because I don't know what kind of system they are using, but all is about Ifa. So there are some people who can plant beans but do not eat beans. And if you potatoes, I don't know, but, because in your side of the world, those are the things that people eat a lot, and they say someone cannot plant it. But it also depends on the reading, because you can, I can be here today in Ghana, and my reading can tell me that this year I should not go to farm. I shouldn't do anything farming. And if that is said, and if I am a person who is having a listening ear, I will listen and follow. Yeah. So I don't know on what Ifa Odu or Afadu on which that they told you not to plant beans and grow potatoes. That's fine. Spirituality is vague and it's universal. Thank you very much, Eban Gorilla 2009. We will take it from there as time goes on. You can continue learning and can continue asking questions to me and to African Magic Temple and ReVodution, and we will do our best to guide you. Thank you very much. Then at Kwasi, say greetings, Papa. Kwasi Mafuri, say, Papa, I hope you had a great week. Some drivers turn off their lights briefly and sound their horns when crossing rivers at night. What's the spiritual meaning behind this practice? Thanks. Very good, Akwasi. Akwasi, the problem is we in Africa, and especially in Ghana, we believe that every river, every forest, every mountain, every tree has a spirit. And more of rivers, we believe that the spirit of the river usually comes out at night and sits on the bridge. So for you as a driver, when you are passing through a bridge, not necessarily only at night, it can also be a daytime, that you blow your horn to give the spirit or the entity of the river by paying respect to the river and its entity, and also alerting the river spirit that you are passing by, so that in case they are on the bridge, they will give you a way to pass by. This is what is the significance of blowing a horn before crossing a river, either in the daytime or at night. Thank you. And then we have Eban Gorilla. Is that Ogun in Yoruba? No. Which one are you talking about? The Archangel Sakiel. I don't know whether it's Ogun. I don't think so. Sakiel is not, it should not be Ogun. I don't know. Anyway, we have Egu, but I don't think Egu is connected to Tuesday, so I don't know whether Thursdays also are connected to Ogun. If they are, then maybe, but I'm not sure. Because what I don't know, I don't teach. That's why I always say here, the Archangel of the Year, I don't think is connected to Ogun, but I don't know. But I know that it is Archangel Sachiel and connected to a Thursday deity. So if Ogun is a Thursday deity in Yoruba, then there is high possibility that it is connected. Thank you very much. And then at Flower 256 WKX say, hello, may you please talk about necromancy that you do. What does a necromancer do? I heard colonizers did necromancy too, but I think it is different kind of, if you can explain the difference. Necromancy is a word of the white man. It's not our African word. So if the white man or the colonizers use that word necromancy and necromancer, then that means in their culture they do, and they have that. That's why they have a name for it. We in our Ewe, let me talk about the Ewe. We don't call it necromancy as such because that is not the word. We call it seeing and hearing. So a necromancer is someone who hears spirits of the dead and can communicate with the spirit of the dead and use that information to guide the living. This is the work of a necromancer, and that is what necromancy is all about. When you are initiated into the spirits of the dead, dead people communicate with you if you reach out to them. And they guide you depending on the question you are seeking, or the question you ask them and the answer you are seeking. So it's a whole lot of practice and initiation. And I believe that in the Bible there was the witch of Endor, is it?
Yes.
Who was a necromancer, and she was able to call the spirit of Samuel for Saul to be able to communicate with. So the word necromancy and necromancer is an English or a foreign word to us, but we in our place is they initiate you into seeing and hearing spirits of the dead people, spirits of nature, so that you can easily communicate with them, give them a question, and they give you answer that you can now bring it to the physical plane and be able to communicate with people and guide them. This is what that necromancy and necromancers do. I am a necromancer. I do mirror scrying. Thank you. And then we have at follower 256. Also, what do you think about autistic people in Voodoo? Do they have special skills? I don't know, because in Voodoo there are so many things. If people are autistic and they prove to have some special skill, then of course everybody would know. But if you are autistic and you don't have any special skill, then you don't have. So it is not like faith and believing in what does not exist. You believe what you see and what you experiment or what you experience. So you don't just believe, because you know our practice is not based on faith and it's not based on belief. It's based on experiment, experience, and practicality. So if you have an autistic person who cannot be useful to society, how do you want to, and why do you want to believe that the person has a special skill? If the person has a special skill, even if though it may be blind, it may not be able to move, it may not be able to do anything, but there's a skill or something that it can contribute to humanity, then you can take it in that context that, oh, even this person is not speaking, is not talking, is not walking, but there is this thing that it does that benefits society. So forget about whether it is in Voodoo or it is not in Voodoo. Voodoo is not a religion, so we don't believe in anything. And to be honest also, we don't worship anything. We work with entities, we interact with spirits, and we use the information and the direction that they give us to guide ourselves and guide humanity and guide society, guide community. That's all that Voodoo is. The truth about having a God sitting in the sky that you are worshiping, we don't do that. And if you see Voodoo entities, all these things, they are just representation of entities that don't have physical body. So for that reason, we put them down so that they can use these creations to channel their energies through to give us information, and we use that information for our own good. And when we need anything, we also pass through this to let them take it into the spirit world. This is what Voodoo is all about. It is not really about worshiping, but some people may choose to worship it. It is not. The whole thing is about having communication and having a connection and networking between bodiless entities, invisible beings in nature, and you being physical and with body. This is what it is all about. It's a whole lot of things, but I don't know how to explain it here, but that's the best I can do. Thank you very much. And then Eben Gorilla went on to say, where is Senna I love his vibration. I love the way he teaches. I would love to see you two teach together once in a while. We do teach together when they are here in Ghana and I am on. Sometimes they come. And then when we are doing special classes for individuals, online classes, where people pay some money to learn certain things, we all together teach them. Yeah, so we do teach together sometime. Thank you very much, Eban Gorilla. And then at Flower 256 WKX, say thank you so much, sir, and good day. And good day to you. Thank you for the question. And then Eban Gorilla say, no, I was responding to something you said to another viewer when you told him you reap what you sow. Thank you very much, Eban Gorilla. Thank you. And then can't plant beans and grow potatoes. Okay, so that was okay. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And then meditate, relax, meditate, sleep, relax. Omo music 558. Good evening, Papa, and all AMT Bokors. We learn about voodoos that can help you sing, drum, and so on. Are there voodoos that can help you become a Bokor and effortlessly remember and recall any of the 256 voodoos? Yes, of course. When you are initiated into Fa, at our shrine, I will say so. I don't know at other shrines. When you are initiated into Afa at our shrine, and there is a time that you want to have your personal legba. A personal legba or a legba that is made for a Bokor, each and everybody's legba is different. This is what people do not know about legba. Even though so many people in a particular shrine may all be praying at one legba's place, but in reality, if moment they are no more at that shrine, or even if they want, each Afa initiate must have their own legba, which is very special to them. And that legba is the one that is supposed to be teaching you, guiding you in your Afa studies, either in your dreams or sometimes through interaction with people. And it also goes with certain kind of initiation where you will be initiated and then some vaccination will be done and some medication will be given to you so that when you are eating that medication and then the vaccination, that is, it opens your mind, your memory part of your mind to be able to assimilate and absorb what you are being taught. So there is a voodoo that when you are initiated as a Bokor that can help you to remember and recall most of the 256. But you must know that you don't just sit down and then the odus come into your head. You have to be studying them. Even that same initiation helps you to memorize anything that you study, whether in school or in wherever field you have taken as your profession or career or way of life. It is to open your memory. But if you have a book and you don't read the book and you don't study, don't expect to know what is in the book. It is not magic. It is all based on practicality, experiment, experience. It is not based on faith that because you have been initiated into a memory deity, then all of a sudden without studying, just by looking at the cover, you know everything in the book. You need to read it, but then when you read it, it will stick to your brain, it will stick to your mind, it will stick to your memory, and then you'll be able to recall it when the time comes. That's what it is. Thank you very much. Meditate, sleep, relax. Omobe Music 558. Thank you for that beautiful question. And then at Flower 256 GWKX, he said, Thank you for the explanation. I also that psychiatric medications damage spiritual gifts. Okay. I also thank you for the explanation. Also, does psychiatric medication damage spiritual gifts? It depends on what we call psychiatric medication, because most of the psychiatric medications that are given are to make you become a dull so that you will not be active. Yeah, I think, they make you dull so that you will not be active, because if you are active, you will become hyper. So they give you medicine that will tone you down so that you are not active. Whether that will destroy your or damage your spiritual gifts, I cannot say. But there are certain things in our culture what people look as a psychiatric problem. In our culture, they may be looked upon as a spiritual calling, that there's a spirit that wants to work with you, but because you are not in harmony with that spirit, it is looking as if you are abnormal. But if families that know about voodoo or know about spirituality, when they see a child behaving in a way that is not normal within the society or the community, they will usually do a spiritual consultation, either by using afa or using other divination tools to find out what is going on in such a child's or the person's life. And a proper spiritualist or a proper diviner would be able to pinpoint what is actually the cause of the issue. If it is just mental imbalance, which is called for psychiatric medication, or if it is a spiritual calling whereby a spirit is trying to come through the person to communicate or work with the person, then they will be able to fix it, and knowing that this is it. And once they fix it, people sometimes who were declared as mad people will become priests and priestesses, and they will be given guidance, spiritual guidance to the community in a proper way, and they are now given the respect of priests and priestesses, and they will not be regarded as mad people. People will look at them that they are on a different wavelength from the normal human beings, and they are able to bring information from the spirit world into the physical world. That's what it is. So I cannot say whether psychiatric medications damage spiritual gifts, but most of the time people ignore these things and they just classify them as one, that the person is mad, is crazy, is not normal. But what is the cause, the root cause of that abnormality is what most people, especially Western science, does not look into. Yeah, so I cannot tell. Then they say, can any spiritual gift be damaged forever, or is there any way to renew them? When you have a spiritual gift and you don't use them for a very long time, it will become dormant. It cannot totally be destroyed or damaged. It will lie dormant. And then the longer it is dormant, the more difficult it is for you to recall it to come. But however, if you have a teacher and you have a desire to learn and to renew that gift, once you start spiritual lessons and learning from a qualified teacher, and then maybe there will be some initiations to awaken that deep sleeping gift within you. That's why consultation is always necessary when you are doing spiritual things, or even when you are doing anything in life, because the consultation is the one going to give us the spiritual insight of what is happening in a person's life, whether the person is crazy or is normal. But then a spiritual consultation will be able to guide the diviner and you, the person who is doing the finding out about yourself, what is hidden and what must be done to awaken them and also to put them to use for yourself and for humanity. Thank you very much. And then again at Flower256GWKX, you say, also, what do you recommend for someone who should find necromancy training? I know you said it is a Western word. Yeah, if you come to Africa and you are looking for people to open your eyes and open your ears, there are people who do that in Africa. There are herbs and then disciplines that you have to go through. It is not a one-day thing that you come today and they just open your eyes and you go and then you start to see. No, there is a process that people use. It may take a long time, sometimes depending on your own destiny. It may be a short time, but then you need to go through the people who know how to do it, and they will guide you to become a sixth sense person, because we all have that sixth sense in us, but sometimes it is dormant due to how we were brought up or the environment in which we were brought up at. So it takes time in some people, but in some it is easy. But people do open other people's eyes and ears to hear and to see. Thank you very much. And then at Uban Gorilla 209, yes, my Eshu path is Eshu Elegua. Now, okay, Legba, that's what we call Elegba. Yeah, okay, thank you very much. And then Uban Gorilla 209 say, my Ogun path is Chibiriki. Okay, I don't know that name, but I think it's one of those Yoruba names for some deities in Yoruba. Thank you all very much for your beautiful questions and your suggestions. I'm very grateful for all this. It's making all of us to learn. I'm very grateful. No, go up. Go up. Go up. Go up. Go up. Yes, we start from here. So we have a Celestina Eragba. Say good evening, sir. Hello, Celestina. How are you? Thank you very much, and good evening to you. Happy New Year. And then we have knowledge. Say greetings. Can you do spiritual work for someone with trauma without them being initiated? Thank you. When you have a trauma and that trauma is working, but you yourself, you don't know how to work it, yes, we can still work with your trauma to guide you on what you should do. You don't need to be initiated into any deity or a throne that we work with. What you need is to have a reading done for you to see why the throne or the deity that you have is not working for you, or if there is something about that deity you need to know that you did not know. Yeah, during a spiritual consultation, you will be told what to do with your own throne. However, if we do a spiritual consultation with your throne to find out what is going on and how it can help you to move on and make good use of what you have already, and it has suggested that you must be initiated into something that will help you awaken that throne or to help that throne to work, we will tell you so. It is up to you whether you wanted to be initiated or not. We will not force people to get initiation at anywhere, whether our shrine or anywhere. It is up to you. Spirituality is it's a freedom that you yourself, you choose what you want to do with your life. It's not a religion, and no one can force you to do what you don't want to do. No one can introduce you to a deity or a spirit or a throne that you don't have interest in at all. We are not Christians that force Jesus Christ into people by beating them with whips and torturing them to be able to accept Christianity. No. African traditional spirituality is a free thinking. And when it is your time to come to that path, no one can stop you. So for us, we don't force people to become part of anything. If it is your time, you will come. Thank you very much. And then we have Victor say, where are you from? I'm from Ghana. I'm from the Volta region of Ghana. Thank you very much. And then we have Global Stonework. I said, Daddy, please move it. Daddy, please, I want you as my spiritual father. What is the process I need to go through? I think I had already said that one. Make a contact with our office. Do a spiritual consultation. And then we will take it up from there. I will not take any student into my shrine to teach them or do anything without the person doing a consultation and for me to know what type of person that particular being is. There are so many people who you try to associate with only to find out that there are people looking for a chance to take advantage of you. I've had some in the past, and I am wiser today, and I don't take anyone who just come and say, oh, teach me. I want to be your student. If my spirits tell me that you are not the rightful person to teach, I will not teach you. I don't owe anybody anything. Thank you. And then Oluwa Richie said, Daddy, do you do Ifa? Sir? Yes, we do Afa, which is actually Ifa in Yoruba, but in our Ewe language, we call it Afa. We are Afa priests as well. Please move on. And Victor said, can you heal a person across your country like South Africa? Can you transfer protection via air? I don't know. It depends on what kind of sickness and what kind of healing that person needs. What we do at our shrine is that we don't do any work without consultation, just like I had just said. If we do consultation for whatever is happening to a person, whether the person is in jail, the person is in court, the person is having a marital challenges, is having a personal life challenges, having financial challenges, or having health challenges, we will always do a consultation. And in that consultation, the spirit world will guide us and tell us what to do for that person. So distance doesn't really matter. If the spirit world has given us a direction on what to do, and we follow that direction, definitely whatever the person's predicaments and challenges are, we will be able to help alleviate and take care of that for the person. Thank you very much, Victor, for that question. Please move on. I think it's the same question there. And then we have Yen Ro. It's the first time on my timeline. Okay, thank you, this Yen Ro. And then we have a Chat Diva saying greetings to you, and greetings to you too, Chat Diva. And then the Chat Diva says, as always, you add to my week. I am grateful that I am able to contribute something to your week. Thank you very much for that. And then Global Stoneworker said, please, I found 7 HOQI in farm way back. I keep it and keep multiple. Now I have 21. I'm not sure what that HOQY means. I have no idea whatsoever. If you can elaborate and let me know what you mean by that, I may understand. But as you have written it, I have no idea. And then we have our sister Wabi. Say good evening, my family. Hello, Wabi. How are you? Thank you very much for joining today's section. I hope you are fine. And how is your mom? Have you done what I told you to do? Okay, if you do, please let me know later. Thank you for joining the section. And then you have Okonji Chibuze. Say Happy New Year, sir. Hello, Chibuze. Thank you very much, and Happy New Year to you too. And I think earlier Okonji Chibuze said good evening, sir. Good evening to you, my dear. Happy New Year to you. And then we have Urban Gorilla 209 say, who is Orunmila in Ewe? Orunmila in Ewe is the same Orunmila, but our people adulterated the name Orunmila to Lumina. Just like how we have adulterated the Odus like Irete, we call Lete. So Oyeku, we say Yeku. And then when you go to Okana, we say Akla. So the word Orimmila, which is a Yoruba word, the Ewe's pronounce it Lumina. It's the same. And then meditate, sleep, relax, Omo Music 558. He said, in your incantation, there's some part where you say Abraxas or Abraxas. I would like to know more about the Abraxas. Okay, the Abraxas is an entity which to many people is a Christ entity. And Christ, I'm not talking about Jesus of Nazareth. I'm talking about the enlightening energy that gives enlightenment and wisdom. When you go on the internet and you type in Abraxas, the second spelling is the correct spelling, Abraxas, Abraxas. It's a 7-letter word. And it is that 7-letter words that we have the word in Philippians chapter 4, verse 13, I think, that I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me. I think it's chapter 4, verse 13, or chapter 13, verse 4. So I think chapter 4, verse 13. I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me. And when they say I can do all things through Christ who, what is it? Chapter 4, verse 13. Okay, great. I am still well with my Bible. Thank you. So if you go on to that Abraxas is where we have that understanding of I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me, because the word Christ is coming from a Greek word Christos, and Christos simply means that which has knowledge, or the enlightened one, that which gives enlightenment. So Abraxas is said to be that enlightenment. Long before Jesus Christ was born, Abraxas existed. That's why during the time of Abraham, when they were called Melchizedek, that's how the Americans call it, Melchizedek, but we Africans, we call it Melchizedek, was saying that he was before Christ. Before Abraham was, I was. And what did he mean by that? Which simply means that he was the Christ at the time of Abraham. He was there a long time. So the Christ consciousness is what is called Abraxas. And it is the same one when you go into Hinduism, you come to Krishna Chaitanya, which is the consciousness of Krishna. And in Buddhism, you come to the Bodhi and the Dharma, which forms Buddhism, which is also means truth and enlightenment. So please, the Abraxas is an energy that had been living long before Christianity or Israel and all other nations were created. It's an energy that is a supreme and a universal energy of consciousness, enlightenment. That's the Abraxas that I invoke. At our shrine, at African Magic Temple, we work with Abraxas very much. And if you go into Kabbalah teachings, you will meet Abraxas. But any one of you, when you type Abraxas on your computer, on your phone, you will find who Abraxas is. And that's what I use in my incantation, because I work with Abraxas. Then we have at the flower 256GWKX. What do you think about aliens? Are some humans actually aliens? No, my mind doesn't go on to aliens. I think about human beings as human beings. Whether they are alien or they are human beings is less my concern. My concern is how to live here and know how to live comfortably here, so that when my time comes, I'll live or I'll exit comfortably. I don't have any problem with who is alien or who is not alien. It is not in my dictionary, and I'm not thinking about aliens at all. No, I am a person who doesn't create things. I follow what is already here, and I try to do the best I can within whatever is here before I came, so that I can live in harmony with it. I can live in harmony with it. So I have nothing, I don't create anything. Whatever I came to meet, I try to adjust my mind to them. My ancestors didn't talk much about aliens. They talk about spirits. They talk about spirits of nature, and they talk about our ancestors. And within those columns that I live and I work, I don't create things. If there are aliens, let them be there. I have not offended them. They have not offended me. And I don't have any problem with them at all. Thank you very much at Flower 256 GWKX. And then Bangorilla 209 say Ashe, and Ashe now to you also, thank you. And then Flower 256, what do you recommend for people living the mindset of Abrahamic religions behind? It is up to them. Because you see, the truth is that Abraham, if he ever existed, he was not a Muslim and he was not a Christian. And if you go back into the Old Testament, all those people and all those teachings in the Old Testament were not Christian teachings. They were teachings of people who lived with nature and nature spirits. The teachings there were talking about people who came to meet an environment that was harsh to them, and they have to find a way to survive within that environment. They interacted with the spirit world, and they interacted with the physical world. And they were able to live their life. And when their time came, they exited with respect. So people living Abrahamic faith or living whatever, it's not my problem. As I always say in my teachings, we are not religious people. I have Muslims working with me. I have Muslims who have been initiated. I have got Christians who have been initiated. Myself, I was born a Christian. I was born into a Christian family, even though my grandfather was a traditionalist. But my dad went to school, so he was a Christian. My mother was a Catholic, my father was a Protestant, if I should say. But here I am today teaching about my ancestors, things that I came to meet here, and I want to improve on them to make me live in harmony with nature. So whatever, if somebody wants to follow Abrahamic faith, it's their problem. They don't want to follow, it's their problem. I know what I am doing and I know what I follow. I don't have a problem with anyone at all. So if someone wants to leave the Abrahamic faith behind or religion behind, that's up to them. If they don't want to leave it behind, it's up to them. That's why I kept saying that our tradition does not force people to become what they don't want to become. If it's your time, if it is the time of your destiny to be what you should be, your destiny will lead you to the rightful place and to the rightful teachers to guide you to continue living. So Abrahamic faith or non-Abrahamic faith, I have no issue at all. So that's my take. And not that I live with Christians, I work with Christians, I interact with Christians, I interact with Muslims, I work with Muslims. People that I meet every day in my life, they may either be a Muslim or be a Christian or from an Abrahamic faith version of life. They are not my enemies. I'm not their enemy. If they look at me as an enemy, that's their problem. But for me, I don't look them as an enemy. I only see myself that I have walked one step ahead of what I have learned before. So those things are not our decision. Our teachings is not about religion. And then Eban Gorilla 209 says, when a Babalawo passes on, does his orishas live, and how does that affect the godchild orishas or Vodus? I think it depends on how your Babalawo teaches you or taught you. Spirits don't die. Orishas do not die. Vodus do not die. When your teacher teaches you something and he had initiated you into it, when your teacher passes away, the spirits do not actually leave. But since your teacher may be the one who had given them to you, there is a ritual that is done in Ewe land or in Ewe Vodu, where they will now separate you and your teacher or your master from the things that your teacher gave you and your teacher. So whatever your teacher had given to you, if that ritual is done, those things all will now come directly under your control. So you now have a total and absolute control over the things that he has given to you. But if such a ritual is not done, what happens is that sometimes your deities or the things that your teacher has given to you are waiting for the command from your teacher in order for them to be active with you. But if your teacher had done that one already during his lifetime before passing away, then you don't have any problem at all. So in Ewe Vodu, like when I got this mirror, I was working with it, and then my teacher passed on. And then there was another senior person who was a woman who was also having the mirror, and she and my teacher got it from the same master. So she came in to separate my teacher and me, and the mirror came under my direct control. So that's what I know. And I think it's also done with many other Vodus. But unfortunately for me, and fortunately also for me, is that most of the Vodus that I work with today were all my own Vodus. I brought them into this world, and somehow through one or two things, I was able to put them into place, and I am working with them. So, and yes, I will just leave it there, maybe for another day. I don't want to say everything. So I work with the Vodus that are here with me, and most of them are my own Vodus somehow. And I learn one or two things from some other teachers, and I put things in place, and they are working for me. So I have teachers who taught me things, but I have my own Vodus that I work with before meeting these teachers. What I did is to get more understanding of what I have already and how to use it. For instance, this abochi or this mirror, I was already seeing and hearing long before I met my teacher who taught me or gave me this mirror. I was doing this from my childhood, and people were calling me names. Even my own family, my brothers, my sisters, my siblings, somehow were not very happy with the way I could know things without really asking anybody. And it has been a problem. That's why I left my family at a very early age of 16 years, and I started being on my own until today. So things happen like that to many, many people. And if I have already had all these things before becoming fully Buddhism, and I didn't know that my own culture would be the best for me to learn it from. So I was traveling the world, going into Hinduism, Buddhism, some small Sufi, Kabbalah, trying to look for what I already have, or what I already had. But then coming back to my own culture has made it more easier and possible for me. But my traveling and my everything that I did was worth it because it made me to know more about the world, because I was exposed to other people's cultures, other people's spirituality, which has enhanced my own spirituality very much. So it depends on everybody. And then we have urban. I think sorry, sir. I meant if you have any recommendation for how to unlearn the Abrahamic religion mindset. There is no recommendation. It is your inner self that will tell you what is dear to it. It is your inner self that will tell you what is dear to it. If your inner self is still thinking of Abrahamic faith as the ultimate way for you, then that's the way for you. But if your inner self has rejected Abrahamic religion, the way it is practiced, then you know that's not the way for you. And that's what had happened to me. I was in Christianity. I was being trained to be a young evangelist before I had a change of mind. My inner self wasn't happy with what was going on. I was quite young. Most people would say, how can you be at that age and think that this is not right? But that's my inner self. That's my destiny. My job came with a lot of knowledge, which I had to work on to be able to be myself. So if your inner self accepts Abrahamic faith as the ultimate, because there are some people, if they don't belong to Christianity or Islam, their inner self is not happy. For some people, when they are playing Christian song, that is when their mind has their inner self, and their mind and the inner self has peace. And some people, when they are chanting Islamic versions of the Quran, that's when they have peace. But for some of us, those things do not really sound good in our ears. It is when they chant our traditional songs and our incantations that we have correct understanding of. We don't need to translate it. We don't need to do anything about it. When we hear our own incantations in our language, in our local language, that's where we have peace of mind. So to each and every one, we have our own way. You don't force people to be spiritual. People can force others to become religious, but for spirituality, you have no right to force anyone. Let the person's time come and let them look for the truth if their inner self wants to know the truth. We are not religious. Thank you very much. And then Urban Gorilla say, it's all about Iwa Pele. Yeah, maybe, which is a Yoruba word. And so whatever it is with you, it is up to you. And then Eban at Flower 256 WGWK say, do you believe in divine timing? Everything is happening the way it is supposed to. I believe in destiny. I don't believe in divine timing. I believe in my destiny. What my destiny wants me to do is what I follow. What the time that my destiny wanted things to happen, that's what is the time that things happen. If you call that divine timing, then that's your word. But I believe in destiny. I say, my job, I say, and each and everybody's destiny is different. No two people have the same destiny. Like our fingerprints, no two people have the same. Then we have Eban Gorilla 209 said, I needed that answer. Thank you, Ashe Olodumare. Thank you very much, Eban Gorilla. I'm grateful that I was able to answer you. Thank you. And then at Kuriyaro, he said, Papa, what's the difference between Voodoo and Zoka? They are all the same. People call them different names, and people say different things about them. They are all spirits. Voodoo means spirit. Joka is the application of spirit in its practical form. That's what it is. And the Kudi is Zoka fed every week, bent on or never fed. How is the relationship kept without binding? Without binding so shrine. There are some jokers, when they are given to you, you don't feed them, you don't do anything. You just have to know that the words and the powers they give you, or the incantation that was given you alongside, make sure you don't forget them. During the initiation, they will give you some words, and you keep those words and know them and know the meaning of the words. And whenever and wherever it should be used, you should be told. So it is up to you if you want to feed them or you don't want to feed them. And most people who got joker, they don't not every joker will demand you to feed them. But if you want to be generous enough for your joker and you want to have a good relationship with your joker, you can from time to time feed it. It's not a weekly or monthly thing. It could be once a year, twice a year, once every 2 years, once every 5 years. It's up to you what you want to do, depending on the person who is giving you the joker. So anytime that you are getting any spiritual knowledge, initiation, or anything connected to spirit, please ask questions to the person teaching you so that you know exactly what you are getting into and you know exactly how to navigate that field. Because spirit world is very vague, it can be dangerous, and it can also be very, very good and peaceful. If you don't know how to walk, you can fall down and hurt yourself. But if you know how to walk, you walk through it without falling down, and you reap all the benefit out of it. So when you are being taught anything, try to understand before going into it. Don't just jump into something and later trying to find out what to do. And if it is not very peaceful with your understanding and with your inner self, then you may be found wanting. So it is better to always ask questions if you want to know. Okay. And then we have a flower 256 that say, what do you recommend for mixed race people that are spiritual? How can they know what tradition to practice? Who should be their teacher? When you are a mixed race, it does not mean that you are not a human being. You can choose whichever field that you want to go to learn. I am not a mixed race, but I have learned from the Thai people. I have learned from the Indians. I'm not an Indian. I am not a Thai. I was in Japan. I learned from the Japanese. I learned from the Thais. I learned from Indians. I learned from the Yorubas. I learned from different people. Not because I'm from their culture, because I seek knowledge. I seek wisdom. So it does not matter whether you are a mixed race or you are not a mixed race. What matters is that seek knowledge wherever you can get it so that you can use it for yourself and also for humanity, for the benefit of yourself and for the benefit of humanity. So it is not a question of which tradition you should follow or which tradition you should not follow. The tradition that appeals to you and teaches you, follow that one. And then we are at flower 256. It says, thank you for your explanation. It's very helpful. You are very much welcome. And then we have Eban Gorilla 2009. Can you teach us some similarities between Kabbalah and Voodoo? Okay, in Kabbalah, there are certain bindings in Kabbalah. We make talismans in Kabbalah, and we make talismans in Voodoo too. So I have so many talismans that I have here who are a combination of Voodoo and Kabbalah all together. Because if you understand the things in Kabbalah, you can find its similarities. Because in Kabbalah also they use certain parts of the Kabbalah uses herbs, if you can find the correct herb. And then you bind them with certain words, and then you add some joker to it. So it is just the same but for me. But of course, Kabbalah is more like on a Jewish way. But when you read deeper, you come to see that they also use plant and use herbs and use words. Just as in Voodoo, we use plants, we use nature, and we use words to make things take effect in nature. Thank you. And then Kudia say in Voodoo, is there anything like formulas or spells which, if I'm taught, I can use to make love spells protection works without being initiated? No. No, but maybe somebody will teach you, but I don't teach. If you are not initiated, I don't teach. I don't know. Maybe somebody will teach you things without you getting initiated. But at my shrine, if you don't get initiated, I don't teach. As period. Please, let's go somewhere again. Okay, we are on Facebook, African Magic Temple, and the Mike Brainer Sevo say hello. I think this was very long, 1 hour ago. Hello, I would like to know if there is a variant name for Shiva in the Ewe tradition of spirituality. I don't know the name of Shiva in Ewe traditional spirituality, but Shiva could mean all the Voodoos that are there, because I think in Shiva could also be with, because it has a Trishula, which could be used as a Ogun. And there are so many other things. So I'm not sure if there is any particular deity in Ewe Voodoo that can be hold on, the English word, a particular Voodoo that can be equivalent to Shiva in Hindu mythology. Yeah. And the DJ say, good evening, Papa. Hello, Evans. How are you? Thank you very much for joining the section. I hope you are enjoying today's teaching. And DJ is DJ, what calendar was our ancestors using before the Gregorian calendar was introduced to them? Our ancestors used the sun. They use the sun and the seasons. So if you look at Ewe calendar, we have 13 months. We have a Jove, Jejo, Todohe, Afofie, Dama, Basa, Siam Lom, Dasia Mime, Anyonyo, Kele, Jove, Ho Ave. So I think 12 or 13, maybe I didn't calculate, about 13 months, because Ewe months are on 28 days. They are not 31, 30, 29. All the Ewe months are on 28 days. So the Ewes use the moon and the sun as their calendar. It's on 28 days. That's why when they say Leti de Ka, they are talking about 28 days. So that's what the calendar they were using. They were not on the Gregorian, but when the Gregorian came, everybody adjusted to it. There are so many olden days calendars they call almanac, and you will see the Ewe months. So our months are according to the season. There's a time to grow, to cut the grass, set fire to it, to plant, to harvest, to dry, and then there are some time. The dry season is when you are drying, and then rain will come. You have to collect the grains again, and when the rain stops, then you go and dry them. That's what they call siam lom. So you dry, and then before you know, you have to siam lom. So our months are dated according to the seasons and the things that were happening around them. Thank you very much, DJ, for that question. And then DJ, can someone ask to know his head spirit during reading? Yes, you can ask to know your head spirit during a reading, but you cannot have a complete understanding of your head spirit until and unless you are initiated into Fa. There may be many different head spirits in one particular person. That's why when somebody says you are a fire person, or you are a water person, or you are an aerial person, or you are a light person, this is talking about the head spirits, the spirits of your head, or the spirits that came into this world with you, which the Ewes call simply Taji Voodoo. The Yorubas are calling Ori Sha, but the Ewes call it Taji Voodoo, like head spirit. They are the ones that came into this world with you, and There may be more than one. But then in your readings, if one particular deity or spirit is very prevalent, each time you make a reading and it appears, each time you make a reading, it appears, then there is high possibility that that deity or spirit is among your Taji, Voodoo, or head spirits. Thank you very much, DJ, for that. Yes, please, let's see. We are on ReVodution Voodoo, and then we have Cheryl McAdam say ATR is the root. We in the diaspora will search for spirituality, but eventually we come back to the source. Thank you very much, Cheryl McAdam. And then we have Emmanuel Bemu. We say, can you tell us about Ahidoho energy? It's not called Ahidoho, it's called Anyidoho. Anyidoho. It's not Ahidoho, maybe it's a spelling mistake. It's Anyidoho. Anyi means bee. And doho is when they come together, like they form one conglomerate, if you may call it that way. It's the same spirit, it's called Zakaja Vodu. Zakaja Vodu is the same Anyidoho, and some people call it a Zakaja Vodu. And it is a spirit of the bee. And these bees are not bees that are in nature. The ones that are Voodoo are not bees that are in nature. They are bees that, with knowledge of Voodoo, are created by the Huno or by the Bokor. They are not just bees that came from outside and come and gather together, and they are calling them Anyidoho. The real warrior bees are created, and I have the secret of how to create them. They don't come from nature. They are built inside a room, inside a pot, and when they are ready and they are matured, when you open the pot after the number of days that you have to keep those things that are supposed to be in the pot, the bees come out from the pot. And these bees don't die. Even if you kill them, they will pick each other. The living ones will pick the dead ones, bring them back into the pot, and they will wake up again. This is the beauty of Voodoo. And then it says, is it a war energy like the Koku energy? I don't belong to Koku shrines, and I have no idea about Koku Voodoo. So when people ask me a question about Koku, I don't know how to answer. But you ask me a question about the bee, because I have been initiated into it by my old man on his deathbed, and I know about that. But I don't know about Koku. So whether Anyidoho or the energy of Zakaja Voodoo by Vulalifo, if it is the same as Koku, I cannot say. But I know that the bees, the warrior bees, are for war. Thank you. And then we have Sila Ameji, my daughter-in-law. Say, good evening, Papa. I guess you and everyone are doing well. Yes, we are. Everybody is fine. And how is our princess Fanyu? I hope she is doing, and you yourself. Thank you very much for joining the section. Have a great evening. Thank you. I think we are done. I am a myth 7. Say, how do I book a consultation? Go into the profile, pick our number, call the number, or send message to the number, or send WhatsApp message to the number, and they will guide you on how to book a consultation. Thank you very much. And then PhD said, please, is Afa a deity? Yes, of course, definitely. Afa is a deity. Everything that is a spirit is a deity. Thank you. And then we have Darling 208. He said, I don't. There are so many questions there. He said, I don't have an idol, but I need to do some spiritual work for me. I don't have an idol, but I need you to do some spiritual work for me. We don't call them idol. It's a white man's derogatory language. We call them voodoo in our language. We don't call them idols. So how do you want an idol to work for you if you are thinking in that sense? Please, let's move on. I think if you go to Catholic Church, they have a Mother Mary's idol there. It can work for you. Let's move on. And then we have Ado Queenie. She sent us roses, 10 roses. Hello. Thank you very much. And then Toronto Hair Salon sent us 7 rose flowers. Wow. People are watching us. Let's move on. And then Toronto Hair Salon again sending us 8 rose flowers. Thank you very much. And Smart Kid Gray, and that's Kojo J. I mean, they're sending us rose flowers. They're sending us a rose flower times 3. And then move on. We have Sichi Edwards sharing the live. Sichi Edwards sharing the live, and Kakra. I know this man. Do you know Mr. Vegba Michel Camp? Yes, I know. I know Vegba Kakra. I know Fire. Kakra, I know you. Okay, it's not that you can. I know you. This is Papa. Thank you.
Yes.
Bokor.
Aloya. Lójoojú so ń pa. Lójó. Yes. Yes.
Bokor.
Aloya. Lójoojú so ń pa. Lójoojú so ń pa. Lójoojú so ń pa. Lójoojú so ń pa. Lójoojú so ń pa.
Lójoojú so ń pa lójó.
Lójoojú so ń pa.
Lójoojú so ń pa lójó.
Lójoojú so ń pa.
Lójoojú so ń pa lójó.
Lójoojú so ń pa.
Lójoojú so ń pa.
Okay.
Ya papa henyeto. Acho na no smart.
Elle était Dieu.
Bon.
Ah, ok.
Lójoojú sùn pa lójú.
Lójoojú sùn pa.
Lójoojú sùn pa lójú.
Lójoojú sùn pọ̀ fátọ̀tọ̀ lérù.
Lójoojú sùn pa lójú.
Lójoojú sùn pọ̀ fátọ̀tọ̀ lérù.
Lójoojú sùn pa lójú.
Ọṣẹ bọ̀bọ̀.
Mẹgbẹ́tọ́ rí.
Ìjọba.
Nítorí mi àbá
Lójoojú sùn pa.
Lójoojú sùn pa lójú.
Lójoojú sùn pa fátọ̀tọ̀ lérù.
Lójoojú.
Lójoojú sùn pa.
Lójoojú sùn pa lójú.
Lójoojú sùn pọ̀ fátọ̀tọ̀ lérù.
Lójoojú sùn pa lójú.
Lójoojú sùn pọ̀ fátọ̀tọ̀ lérù.
Lójoojú sùn.
Lérù.
Lójoojú sùn.
Lójoojú sùn pa fátọ̀tọ̀ lérù.
Lójoojú sùn.
Lójoojú sùn pọ̀ fátọ̀tọ̀ lérù.
Lójoojú sùn pa lójú.
Lójoojú sùn pọ̀ fátọ̀tọ̀ lérù.
Lójoojú sùn pa lójú.
Lójoojú sùn pa.
Lójoojú sùn pa lójú.
Lójoojú sùn pọ̀ fátọ̀tọ̀ lérù.
Lójoojú sùn pa lójú.
Lójoojú sùn pọ̀ fátọ̀tọ̀ lérù.
Lójoojú sùn pa lójú.
Lójoojú sùn pọ̀ fátọ̀tọ̀ lérù. Ẹyọ.
Lójoojú sùn pa lójú.
Lójoojú sùn pa.
Lójoojú sùn pa lójú.
Lójoojú sùn pa.
All the items in our family touch your
Lójoojú sùn pọ̀ fátọ̀tọ̀ lérù.
Lójoojú sùn pa lójú.
Lójoojú sùn pọ̀ fátọ̀tọ̀ lérù.
Lójoojú sùn pa lójú.
Lójoojú sùn pọ̀ fátọ̀tọ̀ lérù.
Lójoojú sùn pa lójú.
Lójoojú sùn pọ̀ fátọ̀tọ̀ lérù. Lójoojú sùn pọ̀ fátọ̀tọ̀ lérù.
Lójoojú sùn pa lójú.
Lójoojú sùn pa.
Lójoojú sùn pa lójú.
Lójoojú sùn pọ̀ fátọ̀tọ̀ lérù.
Lójoojú sùn pa lójú.
Lójoojú sùn pọ̀ fátọ̀tọ̀ lérù.
Lójoojú sùn pa lójú.
Ọṣẹ bọ̀bọ̀.
Mẹgbẹ́tọ́ rí.
Ìjọba.
Nítorí mi àbá
Lójoojú
find yourself at this very precious moment. Thank you all very much. This is African Magic Temple ReVodution Voodoo Education live streaming. It's a question and answer section. Thank you all very much for being here. We are here once again. We are here to answer your questions, take your comments, and your greetings. So you are all welcome to the program. I'm going to pour a libation, and then after the libation, we can continue with our discussions. Thank you very much. Your distance is not very sharp. The phone, okay, now it looks sharp now. And then what do you call it? The comment sections also need to be a little bit increase the font so that I can. Okay, thank you. Oh, ago mauga sobolisa medoago mauga kitikata medoago mauga se medoago ese joto abejoto ese nanu ame sete nanu ame womenofevi dokunofevi omenofevi mebienanu dokunofevi ogbena dokunofevi mebienanu omenofevi ogbena ese popolipo meyo ese nyu amenyu ese gla amegla ese joji amekpojijo medo ago I ask for good health, progress, and long life. I ask my destiny to give me. May I share my hand for a show, for a show, me do a go. May Abraxas, me ozi adrepo dogo, yota adreto be vima kuna, o verso kama yo dogo. Me yo mi anozo je, anyiri zoka kachikas boshi adreme ya la fabenya gba mi la pe benya gba mi juru holo me yo rakekelo. Wonya ingba ma joflo la fokla ingba mo do adika. Wonya ple me matekulo, eteku, etega. Oh, my yo, a kind, but you have a kind, only a kind, you have a kind, Busuba kind, Trovo, a kind, and you have a kind, if you have a kind, Mammy, a tabaka, a kind. Pelipa, remember, a haja, do rocko, but the Jeffy to have from it to you. Miami Nuda, Miami Hogbow, Miami Bow, Kakuok, Pamio, Zango. Let me preview a Kamia Hogbaselo, Dagbe. Yo jok pata jom aku afoke me vole mojo chime vole fudo me gberi kokolo ku atole fofo me jogbe nyu hebe jogbe nyu me to ya mo mojo to ami kware pe benyi le fe me beto ba jo tu zo pe duo me no te fe ka jok pata be yele afi jo fon ba jo nyi jok pata o fe fia jok pata metro na me gbeda mo lo abi fa gbe egi lady na jok pata ne no anyi apemia ajolo jok pata yin ya te fe me yo me si be gbo jire tu to gbe de nta fa pelu ti zubolu ajima ogboju pele odon jalo fe nko me valentine fama valo jona pefu agosa pate me yo lo atigele me yo goro fudu me yo ken ala fi ani lo ye me yo amega sese geja papa sese to bo geje ba ha me yo brahini me yo gbogbochi me yo ngbe foli koko mo re ke gbomli godo kluche kuma komla ga to bo yo mele mi yo kuto me na fanani Mayo Tony Kosipoku akubie no nyimere yakoso goku funi ko geje tasi nyama osi fusi jam koso abra kobra mama nye bodwe mba to boja goku kofi to boja kubia mensa mama nye doro yefe mbepeku no kuto bene fana milo Mayo fonye Celestine ya wakubia Catherine akubia fonye sese ko fonye ya oben akubia kuto bene fana mi mayo mi asro o mbo chucha chupi akubia Cecilia akpena ekata fe mensa kuto bene fana milo me yo abu no tuji boko tuji tobo tuji me yo kini hasa poncha barasu barabo comme la tireke kuto mena fana yo boko da afli so sofa hu agbovi boko afacha joge hu no le va pa hu no egbe ya ga to gbe maze kuto mena fana mi me to gbe na ni tretu le jita to gbe Abraham jivenu le chama to gbe fiato Simon Kavila benyina si Daniel Evie pamare le agbaro kuto mena fana mi me yo amaga koku anatovi akaima kuto mena fana yo happy akosa baji me yo Harrison George Ajovu kuto mena fana mi gbogbo re mi apete yana gbogbo ne fana mi noro godo me yo Nyasro wa Voncujovi pia kubia Cecilia kwene kata mensa kuto mene fanami. Happy akosa baji kuto mene fanami lo. Nyatape dagbe. Jime yo mi do. Abensese jime yo mi dagbe jime yo mi do. Eme yo Harrison George Ajohu. Yo mi da keke. Yo komla Bokor komla Azuma Agbovi. Toboko kwami via joge. Benis venu ni asense. Ruben komla akubia. Kuto mene fana mi piti. Yo trevi vio Ibrahim vio geji vio kubia vio gbe vio. Po ijime le bacho nyanu ngwateshi. Mate turu Carpenter Road okpo igono Spinters Road vio pete kuto mene fana mi lo. Nyate feme yo abochi sakra kame chwa be adogo ko koli don ko kun makwa gbere to be wale acho fran tamani o fini kuma bisin kra o kofito jaba ku chotu akofito hen kofi atra kable me yo mi apete kable godogo ahanami me yo tobe ahogbato magba vodo to ra hwebu mo ya sapaza gidi kulunyo khoto ko shinyo khoto tobe glimdo me yo ra ke po hara na yo tobe pechu manyamli yo klogo hoho tichia me apete ke me yo afana gonu afagbo bajizo ko pepe to mazo le me eda pa abili me yo pali be meji yeku meji oli meji di meji loso meji ngoni meji abla meji akla meji guda meji sa meji kameji trukpe meji tula meji lete meji che meji fu meji pali che tula me yo ko ba bile kan to ba do bo la me to ba de nyande pa fo ni lo ayi ba manjo flo aha na mi o ke dagbe. Yeah, thank you all very much for coming to the program and also having the patience to wait. May the ancestors and the gods of your ancestors continue to bless you. May the universe continue to bless you. And may all spirits in nature continue to bless you and guide you in all the ways of your life. Thank you all very much for being here. We have Gloria Waklachi saying good evening. Gloria Waklachi saying good evening, Gloria. How are you? How are things with you? Wish you a very good day. I hope you and your loved ones are all doing well. Thank you very much for joining the program. Then we have Agnes sharing the live, and then man like Kojo saying that Papa, good evening. Hello, good evening, man like Kojo. Thank you very much for joining today's program. I hope you and your loved ones are fine. And then we have Ajete Dawn saying good evening, sir. Hello, Ajete Dawn. Good evening to you. Hope you and your loved ones are all fine. Thank you all very much for coming to the program. Very grateful. Then we have Sister Della. Say greetings, Tommy. Hello, Sister Della. Greetings to you. I hope you are fine. And then we have Vitalis A. Say good evening, sir. Good evening, Vitalis. Thank you all for joining today's section. Hope you and your loved ones are all doing well. Thank you. And then Ajete Dawn sent us 2 rose flowers. And then we have Adnan Abulai. Say at Adnan Abulai. Hi. Hello, Adnan. How are you? Thank you very much for joining today's section. We are very grateful. Hope you and your loved ones are all doing well. Thank you. That's on TikTok, African Magic Temple on TikTok. So we have Yakubu Isaku 778 saying hi. Good evening, Yakubu. How are you? Thanks a lot for joining today's session, and I'm very grateful that you are here. And I hope you and your loved ones are doing well. Thank you all very much. And then on YouTube, we have at Flower256GWKX. Good day, sir. Thank you for what you are doing. You are very much welcome at Flower256GWKX. You are very much welcome. I hope you are fine and your loved ones are fine too. And then number at Flower256 said, what do you think of empaths, people that feel the pain of others, including non-human beings? I don't know. I don't know what I think about them, because it is nature. Someone can feel the pain of others because they themselves had gone through some things or situations in their life. So when they see other people going through the same thing, they feel pain for them. Yeah. So Could be, but I mean, I don't have any real thought about such things. And then again, Flower 256 again say, does the spirits have the ability to read your mind? Spirits are spirits. They don't have a time to be worrying themselves to read your mind or not to read your mind. But spirits are spirits. They can see and they can know without even making any effort to do anything. When you come in contact of spirits, spirits know what you came for, but they will still ask you, what do you want? They want to hear it from yourself. So we may say that spirits are spirits and they are God. Let's call them God simply because the religious people try to classify spirits as if they are not part of God. But what is God? Is God not a spirit? Were we not taught in our spiritual books that God is a spirit? So if God knows all, so why can't spirits know all? So there you are. And then at Flower 256, third question, what do you recommend to someone who is being possessed by an ancestral spirit that hasn't left even after doing a far readings or cleansing? I will advise that you go back to the teacher who has initiated you into the far, and also the person who is teaching you how to do the cleansing. Because when a proper cleansing is done, whatever reason you are doing the cleansing, you must see results. So if a particular ancestral spirit is not leaving you, because even after afar and after cleansings and all these things, then there must be some reason. So you must go back to your teacher, and your teacher will have to tell you or guide you, or you must do another reading to figure out why such a spirit is not leaving you. That will be my advice. And then we have a flower. That's not the. I think those questions, these ones came before. They came before the questions. So, how do you recommend navigating conflict with other people in spiritual community? Do you have to have conflict with people in spiritual community? You don't have to have conflict with anybody. That's how I am. If someone doesn't like you, why try to force yourself to let them like you? If your way of thinking is different from other people, that's you. So I don't belong to any spiritual community, so I don't really recommend people to go join any spiritual community because most of the time people who call themselves spiritualists and form communities are just religious. They are not spiritual, because if they are really spiritual, they will mind their own business. But because they are just religious and they want to exert their pressure and control over others, they easily get offended when somebody's way of thinking is different from their own. And the people you probably may elect as community leaders, they want to be like kings. They want to be respected, either because they have been in the community for long before somebody comes, and when anybody disagrees with them, they become angry and they don't follow any spiritual rules or regulations anymore. So most of the people who form communities are religious people. They are not spiritual. So I would advise that if somebody doesn't like you, just leave the person and live your life. And then at Flower 256 GW say, if you have colonizer ancestors, can this affect your spirituality now, and how? And so, how so? But your ancestors are ancestors. Does that have anything to do with a colonizer ancestor or not a colonized ancestor? Well, how do you people understand spirituality? Who told you that it's only Africans who do spirituality? Or who told you that Voodoo is the only spirituality in the world? Or who told you that it is only Africans that do Voodoo? These are my questions for you. Your colonizers were also spiritual, because the word spirit and spirituality is not our African local word. It is from the white man's language. So if they had not been doing anything about spirits, they wouldn't have called anything spirituality. And you should always understand that the word spirit is a white man's word for an unseen energy who is present, but people can hardly see it. That same word in English, which is spirit or spirituality, is the same word in my local Ewe language and four language that we call Voodoo. Voodoo is an unseen energy that is existing and is working when people prompt it to work for them. It is interacting with the physical world, because they are also in the physical world, but you can't see them. That's why we are calling them spirits, because they are entities, but we cannot see them. So if you have a colonizer ancestor, does not stop you from being, does not stop your ancestors from being spiritual. They too, they had spirits. And once they are dead, the African and all cultures regard the dead as ancestors. So your colonizer ancestor is still your ancestor, and whatever you can do to let him support you here, there's nothing wrong with that. So don't use that whether you have a colonizer ancestor. It's not the right word. A lot of people have colonizers who were ancestors. Colonizers were just human beings like you and I. What they were able to do and do it perfectly is that they were able to control other people. That's all that had happened, nothing more. Thank you very much for those questions. Okay, we are on ReVodution Voodoo Education, and we have DJ A saying good evening, Papa. Hello, DJ A, how are you? Thank you very much for joining today's section. I'm very grateful. I hope everything is going on well with you. Thanks. And then we have Jenna Renee Henderson say hello, sir. It's been a while, but I want to get back on my spiritual path. I want to request IFA consultation. Hello, Jenna. Yeah, it's been a while. You know, spirituality is not the way you look at it. You know, you left my teachings in anger. I remember very clearly. You were saying that people shouldn't visit Ghana because Ghana is passing a law against LGBTQ community. So you were trying to say that people shouldn't visit Ghana. It's dangerous to visit Ghana. And I told you that that is not very true. We have a lot of people who are LGBTQ people, and nobody really care in our community. And unless, of course, you want to tell people that, hey, see, I am this, I am that, then somebody will care. But if you live your life quietly, just like how normal people live their life, nobody takes their sexuality and flashing it in front of other people. So if Ghana, even until today, Ghana has not even passed any law against LGBTQ. So when you said that and I told you that was nothing, so you left these teachings in anger. You are always welcome to my program. I say it as it is. I don't have any problem because it is my platform. I set it up. I spend money to put it up to teach people freely. If you are learning from me and you feel that what I am teaching is not good for you, no problem. If you feel that it's good for you, that's fine with me. So you are welcome back to African Magic Temple and ReVodution Voodoo Education Teachings. Thank you very much. Let's move on. And then we have no, we got those ones already. Come up. We have that one already. We have that one. Then we have a Sobers Collection saying hello. Hello, Sobers Collection. You are very much welcome to this program. I hope you're fine and your loved ones are good. Then we have Mark Pedro saying, hi, good evening, Daddy. Hello, Mark. How are you? Thank you very much for joining today's section. I hope you're fine. Happy New Year to you. And then we have Miss Jador saying, Daddy, please, how much does it take to do abortion cleansing? Okay, Miss Jado, the abortion cleansing is not that of the money, but the process is what matters. If you want to do abortion cleansing, then you need to first consult with me, or now Shamba, Bokor Shamba, Musa Mohammed is going to learn. Shamba, come here so that we can see you. Yeah, then he'll be in the Americas to help those who. Somebody position this camera well. The two cameras. Okay, and this one too. You bring it here. Yes. So this is Shamba, one of my students and my sons, and he is in the U.S. He's a U.S. citizen, born and bred in the U.S., and he is a full-fledged Afa priest, Bokor, and he is doing reading for people and doing all the vosa or the rituals for people, and he soon will be doing the abortion rituals for people who live in the U.S. and people around the Caribbeans who can come to the U.S. for this, or invite him to come there, because Africa is very far, and it's not everybody who can buy ticket and come all the way to Ghana for us, because the abortion ritual is a physical thing. So, Miss Jador, if you are in Ghana, please contact our shrine on our number, and then we can discuss it, and then we will let you know how and when and what to spend to do it for you. Thank you very much. So Bokor Shamba will be doing it for people in the USA or in the Americas. Thank you very much. Then let's move on. Then we have Vitalis A. Say, right on, sir. Thank you very much, Vitalis A. And then we have Stacy Mama, or Mama. Okay. Is there good or bad? But at this age that you are, don't you know that there is good and there is bad? Is it me who will answer whether there is good or there is bad? I mean, what kind of question is that? What you can say is that I don't even know how to form the word. Yes, there is good and there is bad, but it is from each and everyone's perspective and from each and everyone's point of view. But there is good. As long as there is darkness and there is light, so there is good and there is bad. Thank you. And then we have Banknote Media. Say, Papa, good evening, please. Good evening to you, Banknote Media. Thank you very much for joining today's section. And then we have Emmanuel Mensah. Your number, please. Our number is already there. It's in our profile, and they'll still write it there for you to see. Pin it so that they can all see it. Thank you very much. Hope you are fine, Emmanuel. And then we have Bliss. Setogbi Medogbe. Mahogbe now. Menyiba na Agbasa. Agbasa ho egbe now. Au maune for me sesi me carriage be no le ji nwi agbe ne bobo now. Keke me ne fana no. Ape ne de every now. Togbi bless our please. Ape. And then we have Kingdom Billionaire. Say hi, Papa. Hello, Kingdom Billionaire. How are you? Thank you very much for joining today's section. Hope you are good. Then G Boss is a good evening. Good evening to you, G Boss. Hope you are fine. Thank you for joining the program. And then please sending us Rose Flower ×1. I'm very grateful to you, Tommy Bliss. And then Malik is following the host. And then we have so many people who are following the host. We have Gifty Aveji. Say, please, your number. Hello, Gifty. How are you? Thank you very much. And our number is already written on the under the messages, and you will see them. Thank you. And it's also in our profile. We have Tony Johnson saying hi. Hello, Tony Johnson. You are very much welcome to the program. I hope you are good and your loved ones are fine. Then we have Yaovi Edo saying hi. Hello, for Yaovi. Toby Yaovi, how are you? Thank you very much for joining the program. You are very much welcome. And then David Jamesi saying hello. Hello, David Jamesi. How are you? Hope you and your loved ones are good. You're welcome to the program. Then we have Mark Majesty officially say, Father, please, do you do money? Let me read that correctly. Do you do money directions? Yes, I do money direction, but I'll direct you to go to the bank because that's where money is. When you go to the bank, you will see the bank manager. He will be able to give you ideas about money. Spiritualists cannot make money for you. So those people who have been scamming you for ages, scamming others for ages that they can make money, it is all lies. Only the bank has money, either the central bank or the other banks, including what is the one we have been talking about recently that is no more in section? Bokor Said. There is this one that money people can borrow from them before, but now it doesn't have. The one that Ghana has. The one that is very common before, you can go and borrow some small money from them. Not savings alone. This one, everybody was opening it here and there. A microfinance too. So if you go to microfinance, do they still have them? Some. Yeah, before they were everywhere for people to take small loans to solve their problem, but after the past government, they mostly were closed down or people couldn't meet the targets and they closed down. So maybe. But so Majesty, you go to either microfinance, go to central bank or to any other bank, they handle money. They will be able to give you directions on money. Thank you very much for that, Majesty. And then we have Gifty Aveji. Say good evening, please. Your number, our number is there, Gifty. So you'll find it. And then we have Shafawu saying hello. Hello, Shafawu. How are you? Thank you very much. And then DJ SKGH. Say good evening. Good evening to you, DJ SKGH. You are welcome to the program, and I hope you are fine. We have Augustine Nunu. Say good evening, sir. How much will it cost me to do AFA consultation? Our AFA consultation is usually $165 for people living outside the borders of Ghana, and then 500 Ghana cedis for people living within Ghana. 500 Ghana cedis plus 2 bottles of Bombay Sapphire Dry Gin. However, from December 31st up to January 31st, those living outside, we are taking $150 for spiritual consultation instead of 165. And those living in Ghana, we are taking 300 Ghana cedis for and 2 bottles of Bombay Sapphire Dry Gin instead of 500 Ghana cedis plus 2 bottles. So that's what we are doing for now. But after the 31st January, we will go to our original price of 165 and 500 Ghana cedis for people living in Ghana plus 2 bottles of drink. Thank you very much. So DJ SK say hello again to you. And then Unwabi say good evening, Papa and family. Hello Unwabi, how are you? Thank you very much for joining today's section. How is your health? How is your mom? I hope everything is going on well with you. Thank you very much. Thank you for joining the program today. And then Banknote Media said, Daddy, please, do you do readings or divinations, please? Reading, divination, consultation are all the same thing. It's only people put them different words for it. We do. Thank you very much. And then Agbe Vivi has put there our shrines numbers there. You can all access it and you can make calls and they will attend to you. You are all very much welcome to the program. So come closer here so that other people can see. Yeah, it's better that. And then we have Mafili became the number 9 fan in the fan club. Hello, Mafili, congratulations to you. And then Michelle sent us rose flower ×2. And then again, Michelle sent us, say you are awesome. Thank you very much, Michelle. We are very grateful for all the gifts and being part of today's program. Then Mafili also sent us heart me ×1. Thank you all very much. I am very grateful. Bokor, this gift that they have been sending us, how can we use it?
It's on the TikTok. It's coins.
Yeah, I agree. Even if it's coins, so as long as they have sent it, we can use it to promote ourselves, can't we? Means if we want to promote our program, they ask you to pay some money, maybe some $2, $3. But I think that's by now we would have gotten about $3 or $4, or it's still less. How much we get? $1 or 50 cents. We have only $1 in our all this plenty gift for all these years. Hey, anyway, thank you all for the gift. We are very grateful. It's only because we live in Africa that's why they made it that way. Because other countries, they made very good money out of these gifts that people send them. But Africa, we are always being tread upon. We are being pushed down so that we cannot rise. So it makes things difficult for us. Thank you, Mafili, and everyone who has sent us gifts. We are grateful. And then we have a God of War following the host, and then we have Artson Enterprise following the host, and then we'll be joined late from work. Okay, I'm late from work, no problem. That's fine. Then the last hero is please, Father, where is your location? We are in Ghana, in Accra, on the Spinters Road. Yeah. And then Rahim 55 saying good evening. Good evening, Rahim. How are you? Thank you very much for joining today's section. You are very welcome. Hope you and your loved ones are doing well. Then we have McAfee 360. Say Togbe Dono nawe. Akpe kaka McAfee. Medakpe mauga somboli sa ne tuchi now. Mauga kitikata ne tuchi now. Mauga se ne tuchi now. Akpe bobore. And then we have Smith G. Say good evening, sir. Good evening, Smith. Thank you very much for joining today's section. I hope you and your loved ones are doing well. I'm very grateful. Then Kofi saying good evening. Hello, Kofi. How are you? Thank you very much. We are very grateful for you joining today's section. Hope you and your loved ones are doing well. Then we have Blaze against the topic. Is it possible that one's soul can be captured by his called entities? What can one do if? I don't believe that any soul can be captured by any occult entity. The things that I have studied over the years and sitting here today teaching you all, I have never had that information that any spirit will capture your soul. But if you do, someone told you that a spirit will capture somebody's soul, or an occult organization will capture someone's soul, then you need to ask them more questions, because personally, I don't think so. What I know is that people can influence other people from time to time through spiritual means. But capturing your soul, that's a heavy word, but maybe there is. Have you heard that one before?
This is on mute.
Is it?
Yeah, the mic.
You see, they didn't put it on. See, we are on Clubhouse, but we've been mute, so no one can. No, we put it on, so people cannot hear all that I have been saying. But sorry for Lao Lu had been here for a while now. Thank you very much, Lao Lu. Sorry that this thing was mute, but I was muted, and now I have just opened it. Welcome to the program, Lao Lu. Okay, then we have a Chasco TV. So, Father, good evening. Good afternoon. Good evening to you too. How are you, Chasco? Hope you are fine. Thank you very much for joining the section, and I hope you and your loved ones are all doing well. We are grateful. Yeah, let's move on. And then Chasco TV say your location. We are on the Spinters Road in Accra, Ghana. Thank you very much. Our place is on the Google map. You can always Google and then find it. We are grateful. Then my Mark Majesty official say thank you. And thank you too for that question. Then McCaffrey Trace is a good Toby, great work. And thank you, McCaffrey. I'm grateful that you are here. Then let's move it so that we can read these things fast. Then we have Ike also asking location. Ike, how are you? Thanks a lot for joining today's section, and I hope you are good. Our location is on the Google map. When you type Africa Magic Temple, you will surely find us on the Google map. Yeah. Where are we now? We have already done those things, so why going there again? Okay, Sister Della sending us a heart me ×1. Lady Glam sent us rose flower ×1. Lady Glam again sent another rose flower, and again another rose flower. And so thank you all very much, Sister Della and Lady Glam. We are very grateful for the gifts that you are sending to us. And then we have Mama Sanfia of number 2 sending us rose hand ×1. We are grateful. And our sister Pascaline Edwards also sending us a rose flower ×1 and another rose flower ×1. Thank you very much, Sister Pascaline. I'm very grateful. I hope you are doing well. Then Lady Jules sent us a rose flower ×1, and Lady Jules again sent a rose flower ×3. Wow. Thank you all. Thank you very much, Pascaline Edwards and the Lady Jules. We are grateful to you all. And then we have what again is it? People, Mama Sanfia following the host, and so many people following the host. Please ask questions so that we can all juggle it out. And then we have Ike. I say, please, Daddy, where is your location? We are on the Sprinters Road in Accra, Ghana. Thank you. Then Amarachi Kelvin say, your number, sir. Our number is there on the program. You can see it, and you can also see it in our profile. We have pinned it to today's program, so you can see it. I hope you are fine. Thank you very much, Amarachi, for joining today's section. Then we have Ajiringo saying good evening. Hello, good evening to you, Ajiringo. We are very grateful that you joined. And then Dan Chris from the Talent Media. Is it Talent? Yeah, Dan Chris. I mean, I want to see the full listen.
Talent manager.
Dan Chris from the Talent Manager is a talent manager who manages my son Maracha. He's also here. Say good evening, Papa. How are you doing today? God continue to bless you, and continue to bless you too, Dan Chris. I'm grateful. He's the one who does all our official videos and this. So if anyone wants a video short and for your parties, your weddings, your church services, and birthdays, you can contact Dan Chris. He's a very good video. What will I say? Videographer, and he'll edit it well, and you'll love it. Thank you very much. Then we have Spartan Soldier say, can someone change your destiny? No, no one can change your destiny. People can put a hold on your destiny. but no one can change your destiny. And how do people put a hold on your destiny? It's like supposing you are supposed to become a president of a country. And then through your activities, somebody put you inside jail and lock you up. And for a long time, you were blocked from being what you should be. But definitely one day, if it is in your destiny to be a president, you will. Take the case of Nelson Mandela, who had been locked up in jail in South Africa for 27 good years. But eventually, when he came out, he became the first black president of South Africa. So people can put a hold on your destiny, but no one can change. When you say change, okay, maybe I'm not understanding the word very well. Change your destiny. Yes, people can change your destiny in the sense that, like what we do at African Magic Temple, if you have a destiny that is the negative aspect is higher than the positive aspect, when you come, we will align the positive and the negative to balance so that things can be easier for you. So that's also changing of destiny. But somebody taking your destiny away from you is what I was talking about. Thank you. And then we have a user with the ending number 7620. Say good evening. Good evening to you, user. How are you? Hope you are fine. Then we have Hope City. Togby, good afternoon. Hope City, good afternoon to you too. How are you? Hope you are fine. Then Lady Jules said, Lady Jules is a place, sir. I really need your help. Where our number is there, Lady Jules. If you need our help, call the number, book an appointment, and we will do consultation with you to tell you what to do. Thank you very much. The Lady Jules is a lot of love from us. If you are in Australia, yes, you can still call us on our number, and we will book an appointment and do a spiritual consultation for you, and then fix the challenges that are disturbing you. Thank you very much, Lady Jules, and my greetings to all people in Australia. They don't know me, but I know them. Sorry. And the Wise Enterprise, Papa, please, I need your help. Wise Enterprise, I hope you are good. Thank you for coming onto the program. Please, our number is there. Call the number. They will book an appointment for you. Thank you. Whether you are in Ghana or you are outside Ghana, we will surely book an appointment for you and be able to attend to you. Then Lady Jules said, please, sir, please, I sincerely need your help, sir. I'm just in so much pain. We will. Please, you can make a call to our number after this program, and we'll follow up to teach you and tell you how we solve people's problems. Thank you very much. And then Wabi is saying, Papa, have you considered having or working with a Voodoo who works with artists, since you once mentioned? There are so many Voodoo that I work with who also work with other artists. So there's Bokor Shamba here is an artist, and he's a musician and a drummer. He plays music in the US, he plays drums in the US, and sometimes he's even brought from the US to Africa to come and play drums for even Africans. So he's an artist, and he has a Voodoo that helps in playing drums. And so I do work with artists too. So we have Voodoos that work with artists, whichever form. Thank you. Thank you, Wambi. I'm grateful. Then we have Miss Diamond. Say greetings, sir. Greetings to you, Miss Diamond. Thank you for joining the program. I hope you are fine. Then Wambi continue with this. Since you once mentioned it that you don't have one. Oh, we do, but it's not. I'm not the one in charge of that Voodoo. My son and some other people are in charge of that Voodoo. Thank you. And then we have a Konoba. Say, please, what is going on here? We are talking about African traditional spirituality. That's what is going on here at Konoba. Thank you very much for joining the section. And then let's go on. And then Lady Jules said, please, sir, please, I sincerely need your help. I'm just in so much pain. Lady Jules, pick the number and try to call, and you will be attended to. Then our sister Pascaline Edwards, he said, at Lady Jules, please. I said, please take his number and speak with him privately. Yes, that's exactly what we do. Thank you very much. And then Gemini K, he said, please, I want to come over for my live reading. Please take the number and call. Thank you all. Then we have Dan Chris, talent manager, say at Lady Jules, kindly contact the number in the profile. Thank you all very much for referring Lady Jules to what she should do. It's not like saying many times that I need help. That's not going to solve the problem. What solves your problem is making a call so that they can attend to you. And that's what solves problem. Thank you all very much for bringing that up. And then we have Koklo, say hello, Baba, Bokor, Shamba, and the team. Thank you very much, Amina. How are you? Thank you very much for joining. Thank you for yesterday too. I hope you are fine. What is there?
I'm checking to see the question, the number is showing because I've posted it.
But I can see it here.
Oh, okay.
The number you posted were there, unless you have to write again. It was there. Because other people can see the number. That's why they are making a reference to Lady Jules to call. Okay, so we have a D9172274. Say good afternoon, Toby. What are we doing? Please move it. What are we doing to have African tradition recognized at a state function? It's not necessary. African tradition is not a religion. So it is not necessary for it to be recognized at state function that makes it authentic. At one time it was, but then after some time it wasn't, because the Christians are more than or religious people are more than the traditionalists. But you see, because African traditional spirituality is not a religion, the worshiping of God is not a public affair. It's an individual way for you to be closer to your God. It is not to show off that I love God, so people should see me that I love God, like how the religious people do. So if the government chose to choose today to recognize it and let some people come and pray, that's fine. If they don't, that's also fine. Some time ago, people were saying that they have to build a national shrine to, just like how they have Christians have, people were building cathedral, and Muslims were building a mosque, national mosque. They should create a national shrine. And I asked people, what spirit are you going to put in the national shrine? What voodoo are you going to put in the national shrine? Because every ethnic group in Ghana has gotten their own kind of spirits, deities, entities that they deal with. So are you going to put the Ewe Vodus in the national shrine? Or you're going to put the Akom in the national shrine? Or you're going to go to the north and put... It is not necessary. Your shrine is in your heart. You can always worship God wherever you are. It is not for you to be shouting on top of your voice to let people know that you are worshiping God while you are doing all the evils in the world. So Traditional spirituality does not need any recognition from government, because the people who are even in power, they are also part of it. They know. But they also know that hypocrisy is the life of our people. So if you are very truthful and you are open, they will crucify you. So they can't bring it into the fore. They cannot bring it into the open, even though people who are even our leaders are part of this tradition. That's why I say that it is not necessary for it to be recognized or anything. It has always been there and it will always be there. It is never going to die. When it is your time to come closer to it, you will go there. If it's not your time, no matter how much they even shout it with megaphone inside your ear, it will not make sense to you. Because in traditional spirituality, there is no hypocrisy. If you are a hypocrite, you cannot love yourself. Anyway, let's move forward. Yes, Lady Jewish, we have already told you many times on this program that the number is there. Call the number, book an appointment, and we will attend to you. Because it is not how many times you put this one there that makes it work. I don't do anything on my program than to teach. And if you are interested in my teaching and you want to get some more insight and practical results, you need to do a spiritual consultation. That's why we are putting up the number there. So if you are serious about the problems that you are having and you want it to be solved, please call the number. They will book an appointment for you. We will do a spiritual consultation for you, and we will tell you what your challenges are, and also will advise you what things to do to overcome the challenges. Lady Jules, thank you very much. And then Sunshine said, good evening, sir. Hello, Sunshine. How are you? Thank you very much. I hope you are doing well. Said, great. Let's talk after the program, or send me a message. Let's talk after the program. Thank you very much. And then Wheezy said, call your number again. Our number is 0262367578. I think some of you are not following what we are posting here. Many times people are asking for the number. We are writing in the posting, but people kept asking. And even if you go into our profile on TikTok, on Facebook, on YouTube, Instagram, you will find our number there. It's there. Or you can choose to Google African Magic Temple and you will get the direction, the number, and everybody who is part of African Magic Temple's organization. Thank you very much. And then we have Innocent Ife Wembi saying good evening. Hello, Innocent. How are you? Good evening to you, we are very grateful that you joined today's section. Thank you. Hope you are fine. And then Umabi said, my son has just finished school. He was doing sound engineering. Okay, Umabi, no problem. You need to do need to do a reading for him so that you will know what exactly can be done for him, so that his whatever he is into will come out successfully for him. And then Miss Diamond said, please, are you around Pogas? Yes, we are on the Sprinter, so at Coastal Bus Stop, or around Coastal Bus Stop, Pogas. You are right. Then Pascaline Edwards was answering to at Miss Diamond, said yes. Then Sunshine says, did you do consultation? Yes, we do consultation for people. I think this is a different Sunshine. It's not my Sunshine, so that's why I was. Okay, so yeah, this is why the picture also is different. So okay, yes, we do consultation, Sunshine. Thank you. Then Nanny Bess is a Godfather. Thank you very much, Nanny Bess. You are very much welcome to the program. Hope you are good. And then Zabi Alonso say, I'm here. You are welcome, Zabi Alonso. We are also here. Thank you very much. And then Miss Diamonds at Pascaline Edwards said thank you. And thank you to all of you for helping in this. And Lady Jules said, please, Papa, what's your number, please? Okay, if you are on your ear, please take a pen, Lady Jules. The number is +233 262 367578. African Magic Temple. Thank you very much. Even if you type African Magic Temple into Google, you will find our number. Thank you. And then Nani Bessie said, please your location. We are in Accra on the Spin Test Road. Okay, Wheezy is saying that he's not seeing the number that we put there. So maybe you have to write it on the phone directly since he's not seeing it. So take the phone, get it to you, and type the number so that they may be able to see it. So there's possibility that they are not seeing, that's why they kept asking. Yeah. So we have Red Money, 143 is also asking for, saying hi and later asking for location. Thank you very much. Okay, so we have Lady Jules to say, I'm not, I think she also is not seeing it, that's why. Me, you're marrying never. Okay, so just move it a little bit for me. Move it. Yes, it's okay. And then we have Atsin Enterprise B. So how is the process to join? There's nothing to join. It's not an organization that anybody can join. If you want us to do anything for you, we are here to do a consultation and then tell you what can be done for you, and we do it for you. African Magic Temple is not a cult. African Magic Temple is not a lodge. And African Magic Temple is not an organization that people will come and join. We don't have that yet. Thank you. Then we have Rosina saying hello. Rosina, thank you very much for joining. I hope you are fine. And then we have Tawa Unwata DBI say good evening, Papa. That's Bokor Chibuzo there in Nigeria. Thank you very much. I hope you and your loved ones are doing well. Thank you. And then we have a Atsin Enterprise. Is it? Oh, Sunshine, please. Sir, do you do consultation? Yes, Sunshine, we do consultation. Thank you very much. And then Atsin Enterprise, you say hi again. And then Auntie Press, I say, hello, how is the process to join? There is no organization to join. African Magic Temple is not a cult, it's not a fraternity, and it is not a lodge that people will join. We are here to teach, and that's what we do. If you find our teaching very interesting and you want us to do anything for you, we are always here and you are always welcome.
Okay. They don't want us to be pinning the numbers.
Why? TikTok doesn't want us to pin the number.
But we found a way.
Maybe they want the people to go to your profile and pick the number.
We found a way to do it.
Okay.
So,
You back put me on Don't block it. Okay, charge the stick rather. Okay, great. So we have now pinned this, the African Magic Temple is now there. Please, all of you who are asking for the number, you can. And then maybe from time to time, I'll be also mentioning it. So you get ready with your pens and paper to be able to write. Thank you. And then we have Miss Diamond say, I'm impressed. Thank you very much for that. And then we have Ibrahim Sori Kamara. I say good morning. Hello, Ibrahim. Good morning to you too. How are you? Thank you all very much for joining today's section. I hope you and your loved ones are doing well. Ibrahim Sori Kamara. Great. And then we have Ernest Abuaji saying good evening. Hello, Mr. Abuaji. Ernest, how are you? Thank you very much for joining today's section. We are grateful. I hope you're fine. Thanks a lot for joining. Then we have Iyam Bills. Say good evening, Toboko. Good evening to you, Iyam Bills. Grateful that you joined. I hope you're fine and your loved ones are doing well. Then Rich Stone is saying good evening, and good evening to you, Rich Stone. You are very welcome to the stage. Thank you very much. Please ask questions so that I can interact with you with the questions that are bothering you, because this platform is to demystify the understanding that we had about our own tradition. That's why I'm here. I'm here for you to ask me questions so that I can clear your mind. What was told to you as evil, that it was evil for you to love yourself, to love your culture, to love your ancestors. That's what I am here trying to answer questions. So please post your questions and let's see how we can learn from that. And then Iyam Bill say, is there somebody there? You are moving it too high. I have not answered some of the questions. Iyam Bill, I've been seeing my dead uncle in my dream. He was a soldier. Yeah, if you are seeing somebody in your dream continuously, a person who is no more alive, and you are seeing him or her in your dream, the best thing I will advise is for you to go and do a consultation, a spiritual consultation, to find out why such a person is appearing to you in your dream. I will not be here and just make a speculation and so because your uncle is coming in your dream means this, it means that. It is only the spirit world that can tell you why you are seeing a particular person or revisiting a particular event in your life. So please do a spiritual consultation, not necessarily with African Magic Temple, but with anybody who can do a good consultation for you so that you know why your uncle is appearing in your dream. Thank you very much, Ian Bills. And then Enes Aboaji said, please, I want to marry Lad. Is good for me. I don't know you, Enes Aboaji, and I don't know Lad. How can I tell you whether Lad is good for you or is not good for you? You don't know me. I don't know you. I don't know the person you want to marry. And me who you don't know, and me who doesn't know you and your girlfriend, telling you that you can do, you want me to deceive you or you want me to tell you the truth? What kind of question is that? Please, don't bring this kind of questions to me. Move on. I don't know you. You don't know me. You're asking, and I don't know who you want to. You're asking me, am I God? Even God, who told you that he knows everything? And then Athens say, I'm a businessman, I need more power. Okay, consult and see if power is what is actually what you need. Then we have a whisper. It says Senegal versus Morocco. Who is winning? Say, I'm not a bet spiritualist. I'm not a gambling type of spiritualist who will tell you this number is going to fall in lottery. That's not this platform. This platform is for intelligent people. I'm very serious. And I'm sorry. Let's move on. Then Gabi Achu said, I had a dream that I visited Mami Wata. She was very warm to see me. What is the meaning? I'm not a dream interpreter. I am sorry, Gabi Achu. Go and do consultation and find out what Mami Wata is very warm to you. See, there's a whole lot of things that people have in their mind. Who told you Mami Wata is just one single thing? Let's move on. Then Ian Bills says, please, how much is consultation at African Magic Temple? Our consultation in Ghana is 500 Ghana cedis plus 2 bottles of Bombay Sapphire Dry Gin. And if you are outside the borders of Ghana, is 165 US dollars. Thank you. And then Nwambi is saying at Achu Gabi. Then Kojo Fosu is following the host, and then Enes Abuaji say, please, I am sorry. Thank you. Apology accepted. Let's move on. And then Rick Rose is saying, I salute you, great one. Thank you very much, Rick Rose. Hope you are fine. I salute you too. Thank you very much for coming on the program. Then Unwabi said, Papa, if you are required not to eat, if you are required not to eat by something by a volunteer, does that mean you won't eat that? I'm not very clear with your question, but if someone told you not to eat something, or a spirit advised you not to eat something, or in a spiritual reading, you are advised not to eat something, it is advisable to keep to that so that you don't eat that. Because if in a consultation and you are advised not to do something, because the spirit world had seen that by doing such thing, you will be exposed to a lot of dangers and problems, or the things that were trying to overcome you. So they are giving you advice not to eat such things so that you can overcome your challenges. But if you don't listen and you are eating such things, your challenges will remain the same. However, some of the advice are only for a certain time, maybe for 17 days, for 1 month. But when you are initiated into Afa, and your oracle says that don't eat something, then it becomes for life. But in an ordinary reading, it is only for 17 days. But before that 17 days end, you must make sure that rituals that are advised or were advised that you should do, you must complete those rituals before you are eating what you were advised not to eat. Because if you have not completed the rituals and you feel that the 17 days has passed and you want to eat, you will still have the same problem, because it's like coming to see that there was a snake in your room and then you didn't kill the snake. So after midnight or after some hours, you feel that, okay, you are not seeing the snake anymore, so you go and sleep in the same room. You should know that the snake is still in the room. It has not yet gone. So that's how I can advise you. So until you kill the snake or you remove the snake from the room is still not safe. Thank you very much, Wabi, for such a beautiful question. And then we have Tawa Nwata DB. Say, what is the difference between having Jokpata bracelet without the seed of initiation? Then it is not Jokpata. You see, there's a lot of mistake people are making. The Voodoo Jokpata or the deity Jokpata is an entity on its own. And when the bracelet is given to you, you must be first initiated into that particular deity. You must first be initiated into that particular deity and given the seed of initiation. And that is when you have Jokpata. This bracelet that we wear is Jokpata. But not everywhere that you see this bracelet is called Jokpata. They are selling these bracelets in the markets. They are selling them at art center. They are selling, you go to the blacksmiths that make them, they are making them. But that does not mean that once the bracelet is made, it is called Jokpata. It is until you are initiated and given the seeds of Togbe Jokpata or the Voodoo Jokpata or the deity Jokpata. Then what you are wearing on your wrist becomes Jokpata. And it is not only the bracelet that we just bought from market and then it becomes Jokpata. Certain rituals were done on this bracelet at the Jokpata shrine, initiated the bracelet to be powerful in order to represent the deity called Jopata. So it's not everything that people wear on their arms. If they don't go through African Magic Temple's Jopata initiation, it is not called Jopata. It can be given any name because many other spirits also use this same bracelet to represent them. But at African Magic Temple, it represents Togbe Jopata. And that doesn't mean when you see the bracelet on anybody's hand anywhere, then it is called Jopata. This is the difference. Thank you, Bokor Chibuzo. Thank you very much. And then Kojo Fosu said, please, your location. We are on the Spain Test Road in Accra, Ghana. And then Chami Kwaku, is it Mote?
Mote, yes.
Okay. Chami Kwaku Mote said, Togbe, please, I want you to teach us Voodoo Egun. Okay, Togbe Mote. Egun is metal. In Evedome and in Eveland, Egu represents the god of iron. Just as in Yoruba, Ifa, they are calling it Ogun. So, Egu is anything to deal with iron, knife, cutlass, cars, axe, anything made out of metal is under the control of the Voodoo Egu. Some people have a shrine for Egu within their shrines or within their deities. We at African Magic Temple too, we have Egu as a Voodoo at our shrine. And Egu, like any other Voodoo, works the same way. And there are certain kind of works that you have to give to Egu to do for you. It is not every work that goes to Egu. So it is with other Voodoos. Every Voodoo has got the things and the works that they do. So, for instance, a Voodoo that can do things concerning marriage, relationship, business, and attraction cannot do things that are like war, fighting, and all those things. So each and every Voodoo also have their own work cut out for them. And the Voodoo, when you are initiated into it, or you get it as a Voodoo to work with, they will let you know what kind of works it does and what it doesn't do. So Egu is protection, to fight wars and defend you in times of war and all those things. That's what Egu does. And sometimes there are certain things happen and you need to go to a Egu shrine to let the thing, because when people misbehave and do some bad things, for instance, people in our Ewe culture, especially people in Ewe domain, if you sleep with a woman in the farm on the or you sleep with a man in the farm or on the bare floor, Egu will catch you, because Egu is also connected to the ground. It's connected to the earth. If you sleep with a woman in the bathroom, in the toilet, Egu will catch you. If you sleep with a woman at certain kind of places that is not the normal place, Egu will catch you. And when such things happen, then we have to approach Egu. And there are some rituals that they have to do to let Egu now release you from his claws. So Egu is one of the very powerful Vodus in Ewe land as well as in the Yoruba land. And I believe in other cultures, they also have the god of iron, and they may have their own name for it. But among the Ewes, the form, and the Yoruba, we call it Egu or Ogun. Thank you, Chami Kwaku Mote. Thank you very much. And then we have Muabi, forever meant to say Voodoo. Forever? No, it's not for. If you are initiated into a particular oracle and the Voodoo or the oracle forbids you from eating certain things, then it is forever. But for a normal reading, it is only for 17 days or maybe a little bit more. Sometimes they can give you 3 months. It depends on what the oracle says or said at the time of the consultation. Thank you very much. And then we have our brother Rick Ross. He said, I'm very okay, long time, great one. Yes, Rick Ross, thank you very much. It's been a while, very, very while, very, very long time. Thank you for joining today's section. I'm grateful. And then Tawa Nwata DBS said, as we see in your small children and adult with full initiation. Yes, that is how it is. If I initiate you, then you have Jopata. If I don't initiate you, you don't have Jopata. God, Jopata in its real form, I think I am the only one who has the original, what we call Jopata. And my son in China, Sena, also I gave him the one for him to use for Asia. And very soon, in the very near future, we will be having it in the US with the Bokor Shamba as well. But if you are initiated to Jopata and it is not directly from Africa Magic Temple, then it is another thing. You can call it Jopata, but it is not the Jopata that we work with. Thank you very much. And then Balaram said, how long my relationship take to restore by you? I don't know. I don't know you. How can I know how long it will take for me to restore your relationship? I don't know you. Yeah, let's move on. Then Olo Bojo, do you sell some of the copper bracelets? No, I don't sell. I don't sell copper bracelets. I'm sorry. The copper bracelets that we use, which is a mixture of 3 metals, is an initiation. It's not something I am selling out to people. You have to be initiated into it before I give it to you, because it comes as a symbol representing a particular deity. It is not just copper bracelet or bracelet to wear. Until you are properly initiated, it is not going to have any effect on you. Let's move forward. Jamis T1 say, Father, please, where can I find you? We are in Accra, Ghana. Thank you very much, on the Spinters Road. Let's move on. Then Chami Koku Morte again say, I want you to teach us. I think he was not listening to us, so move on. No, you are going to, okay. Then the Whisper is saying, is it good to be using spiritual perfumes to bath? If you want to use perfume oils to bath, it's fine. There's nothing wrong with them. Perfume oils are perfume oils. They are not called spiritual perfumes. Spiritual perfume can only become spiritual perfume when it has been infused with some spiritual energy. Then you can call it spiritual perfume. But they are generally called perfume oils. But if it is being infused with some energy from a particular spirit, then you can call it a spiritual oil or spiritual perfume. On its own, it's just a perfume oil. Thank you. Then we have Just J sent us rose flower times 14. Wow. Thank you very much. I wish and hope that this transform into something we can use. Yes, you people have been doing this for years, but so we have only $1 or 50 cents there. Anyway, it's good. And then again, Just J is sending us again, or sent us again another 17 rose flowers. We are most grateful to you. We are grateful. And then we have GH Cryptos is talking. If I keep wake and I didn't sleep, am I supposed to shower before taking in food or after waking? GH cryptos. It depends on how you feel. Some people, when they wake up, they go and eat food before shower. Some people also, when they wake up, they will take shower, they will pray, and after the prayer, they eat their food. So it's up to you, whatever works for you and makes you feel good. No one can tell you that you have to take shower before eating food or you should eat food before taking shower. What you think is good for you is what you do. However, if you have gone to do some spiritual work and then you were advised that don't eat before bathing, or you should bath or take shower before eating your food, then if you want what they have told you there to work for you, then you follow their direction. Unless, of course, if you are not interested in that thing to work for you, you don't need to follow their direction. But if you want whatever advice was given to you to work for you, then you can follow. Yeah, thank you. And then we have Tawa Nwatadibia Bokor result. They say that the Egun in Yoruba is same as Egungun. Please move it small. Let me see. No, in Yoruba, I am talking about Ogun as god of iron, and in Ewe we call it Egu. Even in our case, there is no N at the end of the spelling. It's Egu, which is the same like Ogun in Yoruba. I'm not talking about Egungun, the ones that people wear clothing and put things on and deceive people that they are spirits. You know, me, those things doesn't work with African Magic Temple. So I don't want to destroy somebody's business, but for us, people wearing clothes or like Zagbetor and all those things and say there is a spirit inside, we know it's never true because it's a human being who is wearing them. For us, we are very serious shrine, and we don't play and we don't try to create illusions to deceive people. Because Egungun, masquerade, and all these things, they are human beings inside. Yes, I can understand that they will say that human being has been possessed by the spirit. That's fine. But they should let people understand that it was a human being who was possessed by the spirit, and then they start to wear the spirit's clothes and do things. But by saying that that thing is a spirit, I don't believe, and I will never believe until I die. Yeah. We have gone through it. I'm an illusionist. I'm a magician. I'm a professional illusionist. And I have performed around the world as an illusionist, as a magician. So when I see things like that and our people trying to put it into the African traditional spirituality, that is spirit, sometimes I feel sad, but I'm not in their place to tell them it is not right or it is wrong. No, it's not my place. But at my shrine, I would advise my children and the people I teach that they should be careful. It's still anyway. This is what made a lot of people run away from our tradition, because they're pretending something to be a god. Even God in the sky, have you ever seen him walking around anywhere? The God in the sky that people believe, have you ever seen him walking around anywhere? God does wonders, we agree. And our wonders are in nature. We are seeing it every day. But nobody has even seen any God walking or dancing in public, chasing people with whip and all this thing. No, it's a human being. Yeah, let's just say so and be free. And then it will raise your IQ. Thank you. Then we have fineboy.com saying location is already put there. We are on Spinters Road. Then we have AV Clenham saying the Goro Voodoo, do they like Akpeteshi? When they give you Goro Voodoo, please ask the person who is giving you Goro Voodoo whether it like Akpeteshi or it doesn't like Akpeteshi. I can't be here and speak on behalf of somebody's Voodoo. When you get involved into that Voodoo or somebody initiates you into that Voodoo, ask the person, can I give it Akpeteshi? Then the person will tell you yes or no. I cannot be here and tell you that Goro Voodoo like Akpeteshi or it doesn't like Akpeteshi. I don't know, because every shrine has their own kind of Goro Voodoo. So they will be able to tell you what kind of drink that it drinks. Clenham, thank you very much. And then Lakewood is a question is, why did it not affect the British and Germans when they stole them to foreign land? If you come to my house and you deceive me that you have a God that is stronger than my own, so I should give you mine to keep so that I can worship yours. Why should, after I give you the God, why should the God affect you? Liquid. The Germans did not steal. The British did not steal. What they did is they coerced, deceived, and took them away. And in most cases, it's our own people who gave it to them. So what are you talking about? Let's move forward. Then Fine Boy said, hey, at Ewe Vodu, what kind of question this? I don't know. Let's move forward. Let's move on. Rich Stone is a good evening. Good evening to you, Rich Stone. And then I hope you're fine. And we have 124 Dirian. Say, you are a learned man. Everybody is learned. I'm not the only one who has ever gone to school, please. I'm just talking about our tradition in a modern language that most of our people do not know how to express themselves in. It's not that I know more than anyone. Then Spanky Fred is saying, my greetings to you, great man. Thank you very much, Spanky Fred. I hope you are fine. Thank you, and thank you for joining the program. And then Miss Diamond said, what does it take for one to be initiated? Whenever you are interested and you come and do consultation, because there are so many Voodoos, there's not only one single Voodoo that people get initiated into. It is the one that you will be initiated into is what they will tell you that this one, this is what you need. That one, that's what you need. Those ones there, these are the things you need. So there is nothing like one single Voodoo that once you get initiation into it means you are initiated forever. No. Voodoos are different. If you look at on my table, you will see there are so many things. These are all entities, and each one you need to get initiation into them if you are interested in them. So the question of what it takes to get initiation does not arise here at all. It is when you have interest, and whatever you have interest in, that is what they will tell you, what items and the things that you needed to be, things that are needed to be used for the initiation. Thank you very much. And then we have somebody with the name Sronipa. He said, good evening. Good evening, Sronipa. Thank you very much for joining. I hope you are fine. And then we have Chwami Koku Mote. Togbe, please, is Voodoo Egun different from Togbe Nyigbla? No, it's not different from Togbe Nyigbla. It's the same. Togbe Nyigbla is a name some people call it in their local Ewe dialect in Apipe and some other places. And then it's the same Voodoo they call Avanyevi in another tongue or other places. It's all Ewe dialects. Ewe is a very diverse language, and we have so many dialects. Egu is the same one that people call Nyigbla, and some people call it Avanyevi. But then in the area that I come from, which is Evedome, Hohwe, Pando, Chito, Peki, we call it Bedegu, Ezu, Bedezu, but it's the same. So some people call it Nibla. It's the same. So if you don't speak Ewe and you don't understand the dialects, you will be thinking that they are different things, but it's the same thing. Thank you. I am lucky to have studied Ewe when I was in school, so I know the roots of Ewe words, and I know how to mix them to find what the representation in other dialects. And then the user 4975 at the ending saying good evening, and good evening to you. Thank you for coming to the program. I hope you're fine. Yes. Okay, so we are having crypto sending us one rose flower, and Just J sending us hands times 1. Cryptos again sent another rose flower times 3. Cryptos again sent another rose flower times 1. And then another one from GH1 Cryptos, another rose flower. I think Cryptos sent another rose flower, and then another 11 rose flowers from Cryptos, and then again another 10 rose flowers from Cryptos, and then he also sent us Heart Me times 1. We are very, 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 very grateful to all these gifts that you are sending to us. Thank you very much, and may the ancestors continue to bless you and make you great. Thank you. Then we have Nectar 640 say, can you do instant money, Chief? I just joined recently. Okay, Nectar 640, we don't do instant money, but we direct you to go to bank and take a loan. It's more instant than any instant money that can be made for you. When you go to the bank manager and you tell them you need a loan, and if you can have a collateral to show them that you have something to represent the money, if you don't pay, they can come and take your things. They'll give you loan. But the spirit world doesn't have money to give you anywhere. This is the idea that a lot of religious people and people who are thieves put in your mind, that spirits can give you money. If spirits can give money, why the man who is going to make money for you, why he will tell you the secret? Why he himself doesn't get the money? Or he doesn't like money? Or he or she doesn't like money? I don't know if you are in Ghana, have you heard about the lady Agrada, who is always making money for people? Where is she now? Is she not finding herself in jail? Because she was a liar, she was a scammer. But then a lot of people fell prey to her scams, because she will be saying things and doing magic and deceiving people that he has that can make money. He should make magic and get out of the jail. She should make spiritual power and get out of the jail. There is nothing like instant money, so please don't even think about it. We can advise you to go to the bank and ask the bank manager to help you get a loan. Yeah. Or if your family members have money, you can ask them, they will give you instant money. They're not at a shrine. Don't be deceived. Let's move on. Then we have Dan Kwame say, where are you located? In Accra on the Splinters Road. Then Maupemo Ahiafo say, please, my question is everyone supposed to be initiated into Afa? My answer to your question is yes and no. What is Fa? Afa? Or people say Fa. The Yorubas call it Ifa. Afa, to my understanding, is a guiding energy that teaches you about your destiny, the reason you are here on earth, the things you should do to be able to live comfortably here, to live in harmony with things that you came to meet here. You know, the world we live in is a hostile world, and nobody is finding anything easy. Even thieves that go stealing people do not even find it easy. So Afa is there as a guide to show you the purpose of your being here and how you can navigate your presence here within this hostile environment for you to be able to live comfortably and in harmony. So if people who want to live in harmony with their in the world or with nature are people who want to feel comfortable, then they may go to get initiation into Afa. But if you are a person who you don't care whether you are in harmony with nature or not, and you just live your life like how most people are living, then you don't need to. So it's not a force. Nobody forces people to get initiated into any spiritual thing. If it's your interest and if it is your deeper feeling, then you do. If you are not interested, you shouldn't. It's not something that anybody. It's not a religion where they will have to hold whip and beat you if you don't want to join. Yeah, so it's not Christianity whereby they have to force Jesus Christ into you, and it is not Islam where they have to use sword to chase you around for you to convert. No, it is at your own will and your own desire. If your inner self is awakened, it will lead you to the right place. Thank you. And then we have Chu saying, good evening, sir. Hello, Chu. Thank you very much, and thank you for joining the section. You are very much welcome. Then Miss Diamond said, I'm impressed by how you answer all questions. Oh, thank you very much, and thank the deities and the divinities and the spirits that work with me. I am just a tool in their hands. So whatever you say, if they give me the correct answer, I'll give you. Thank you. And then Nectar 6640, can you do instant money, Chief? No, I cannot do instant money. Let's move on. And then we have somebody with the name True Love Just. Hello, True Love Just. Thank you very much. Good evening for joining the program. I say, please, someone is owing me. Can you help me get my money back? I don't know whether I can help you. I cannot help you. Please do consultation, and if the spirit world is ready to assist you to get your money back, yes, then you will get your money back. Yes, let's move on. And then we have Mighty Kali. He said, please, whose side of Nigeria are you in, please? Oh, I'm not. Which side of Nigeria? I'm not a Nigerian, and I'm not living in Nigeria. I live in Ghana. I'm a Ghanaian. I'm an Ewe from the Volta region of Ghana. I live in Ghana. I'm not in Nigeria. Thank you very much, Mighty Kali. Hope you are good. And then we have okay, Umwabi is telling at Nectar 640 that no, he doesn't. Yes, it's true. I don't do money rituals or quick money. I am also need money. That's why I work. If I can do money, why should I be working? I'll just be sleepy and be collecting the money. Am I stupid to be working again? If I know how to do instant money, you think I'll be working to ask people to pay me to do reading for them, to pay me to do Vosa for them? Why? I'll just be waking up and take a full valise and go and sit down in some top hotel and be ordering whatever. If I see you passing and I like you, I say, please come and take one bottle. Oh, okay, come and you take this bundle and go home and chop. Yeah. That's what I will be doing. I won't work. So there is no instant money in our shrine, and I don't think there is anywhere. But if you don't believe, you don't have to. Okay, let's move forward. The whisper is saying, the great one, please, will you advise us to bath with nyanya leaf? Yes, if it is a cleansing herb, why not? Nature is God, and God is nature. If you know the secret of nature, you know the secret of God. I think this man is really, that money thing is, he has problem. I believe he owes some people money and they are chasing him, so he wants instant money to solve the problem. There isn't any. Let's go. And then Gateway Importation say, please your location in. We are in Accra on the Spinters Road, Accra in Ghana. Thank you. And then Asule say, I like your videos. Oh, thank you very much, Asule. We are very grateful. I hope you are good. Then log in say at Nectar says there is no instant money, bro. Thank you very much. Log in. And then Taufik Perry 73 saying hi. And then now Nectar 640 at log in. There is, bro. Okay. He said there is. So go there where you know there is. Go and find it. It's there. Not here. We don't have. And then we have GH Crypto says, what's the difference between Goro Voodoo and Togbi Jopata? Togbi Jopata is called Togbi Jopata and Goro Voodoo is called Goro Voodoo. Yeah. But inside Togbi Jopata, there is Goro Voodoo inside. And then True Love just saying, good evening, Chief. Good evening to you, True Love. Thank you very much for joining the section. You are very much welcome to today's teachings. Then Mask J is a good evening. Please, your location on the Spinters Road. You can find our number in our profile. Call the number and book an appointment. Thank you. Then Kojo Salis is a place. Where can I find you? You can find me in Ghana, in Accra, on the Spinters Road. You can also find our location in our profile or on Google Map. Thank you. And then Cross North, he said, please, are you in Ghana? Yes, we are in Accra, Ghana. Precisely on the Spinters Road, near Pogas. Then Taufiki is again asking location. It's just what I have just said. And then Uwabi say at Nectar 640, not here, my brother. He doesn't do those things. Thank you very much, Uwabi. I'm grateful. Thank you. Then we have Elton saying good evening. Hello, Elton. Good evening to you. Hope you are fine. Thank you for coming to join this program today. We are very grateful. And then we have Pap Job or Joby. So which country are you? We are in Ghana, West Africa. We are in Accra. Thank you. Then Nectar 640 say at Uwabi, really? Yes, we don't do money rituals here. We don't do any instant money here. Those who do it are still there. You can approach them, but our shrine doesn't do those things. Since you said there are some places that they do, I believe you know somewhere, but not here. Thank you. Then we have Mohammed Toure say good evening, sir. Hello, Mohammed Toure. Thank you very much for joining this. And then we have Salah saying hi. True Love just said, please.
It's right there.
No, go up. Bring it up. You are coming. Yeah, slowly. Let's see. Okay, I think it should be up. Yeah, True Love is True Love. Just say, please, someone is owing me. Can you help? Yes, I just said that. Call our number, do a consultation, and if the spirit world gives us direction on what to do for you before the person who owes you can pay you, you will know. Because I cannot sit here and say, yes, I can do. I'm not that kind of spiritualist. Say, yes, come, I can do this. Hey, come, I can do that. No, I work with spirits. I am not a spirit. I'm not a god. I am not a deity. I am not a voodoo, and I'm not a throne. The only thing I do is that I work with spirit and the spirit world. So when you bring your problem to me, the first thing I do is to consult the spirit world with you to find out what is the challenge that you are having and what is the root cause of such challenges, or what are the root causes of such challenges. And then when the spirit world tells me what they have seen, I'll let you know. And whatever directions they have given me, I'll also let you know. And if you are ready to follow the direction of the spirit world, what you have come to look for, your hands will get to it. It's not like a snap of a finger and the whole thing will change. But definitely, once the necessary vosa is done, whatever you are looking for will come to you. Thank you. Then we have a Asland Enterprise sending us 14 roses times 14 places. And again, Aslan Enterprise sent another 2 roses, and then another 19 roses. And then we have Error sending us rose flower times 7. GH Crypto sending, I said you are awesome 12 times. Wow. Thank you all. Then GH Cryptos again, you are awesome times 1. Error sent roses times 2. Error sent roses times 2 again. And then Aaron Hand 116 sent rose times 1. Then Aslan Enterprise sending rose times 1. Aslan Enterprise sending rose times 1 again. And then Aslan's Enterprise sending hearts times 1. Then we have Eche Igi sending us rose flower times 1. Ifalomo Odulola sending us rose flowers times 1. Then Eche Egi sending us another rose flower times 5. I thank you all for these gifts that you are sending. I'm very, 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 very grateful to all of you. And then we have Republic. Okay, Nana, oh no, Uwabi say Nectar at Nectar 64. It seems you are new in this platform. He doesn't believe me. Yes, I know. I've been saying it that we don't do it, and you are also writing, but he kept asking. I mean, he is very desperate. When he gets to his end, he will understand what we were saying here. Yes, that's what I can say. Thank you very much, Wabi. Then Dr. Edora B. What is it? Kumache? Kudiabo. Okay. The Dr. Edora B. Kudiabo say good evening. Please, is having Mami with you from birth? Yes, having a Mami water with most people came with their Taji Voodoo. When we say Taji Voodoo means the spirits that you came into the world with, which the Yoruba call Orisha. We in Ewe land, we believe that when a person is born into this world, he had lived before and he again came back, like how the Hindu reincarnation is. And the person again came back to continue from where they left off before dying. So we also believe that whatever the person had done in his past life before being given another chance of life will follow him into this new life, and he picks up from there. So Mami Wata, as it is called in our language, or Tokosu, as some people call it in Voodoo, are things that come with you from birth. Thank you very much, Dr. Edora Kudiabo. And then Mask J say, I just joined. Boss, please, what did you do in case I need help? Mask J, if you need any help, you need to call and book an appointment for a reading. A reading is what people call consultation. Some people call it divination, so that the spirit world would be able to tell us what is going on in your life before you need help, and also will guide us on what to do to change the situation to your favor. That's all that it is. So thank you for joining. Our numbers are there. You can call, you can even go into our profile and get our number, or Google, or go on to what do you call it? Either Google Map or this. You just Google African Magic Temple. You will get all our information. Thank you all very much. And then we have Seiram saying hi, Togbe. Hello, Seiram. Togbe, how are you? Thank you for joining. Then Stella, please, I will marry your son. Okay, no problem. You want to marry my son? He's here. You can marry him. Thank you, Salah. And then we have Chu saying Amen. Amen to you too. Thank you very much. And then Chu again, he said, well said. Move it. Let's see. Well said, sir. Thank you very much, Chu. We are grateful. Then Aslan Enterprise, they say Enu le do. Enu le do now. Aslan America Medena Enu do Woli Wofun. Thank you. And then we have men in size. You say greetings. Do you do command ritual? I don't know what is command ritual, men in sizes. So I can't tell whether I do it or I don't, because I even don't know what is called command rituals. So I can. Then say, please talk about Afa initiation. Afa initiation, when you come to make inquiries on Afa initiation, I'll tell you, I was just talking about what Afa is. So if you are interested in getting Afa initiation, please, you come and they will tell you what to do. Thank you. Then Mask J is a boss. Please, what about lotto winning? We don't deal with game of chances. We deal with reality. I am not a spiritualist who is trying to get lotto number for people to win or to win lottery. Mine is to see what is wrong with your destiny and find the way to fix it so that your destiny will be aligned with you and will be aligned with nature so that you can make some gains in life. I don't do lottery and all this. It's not something in our books. We were not taught those ones. Then we have Jafaru Bukari say, please, are you in Ghana? Yes, Jafari, I am in Jafaru Bukari, I am in Ghana. And then Asla Enterprise say, tell them the truth. Yes, I'm just telling them, but people don't want to believe because they are displaced. And then we have Wale Benjamin was, please, they stole my friend motorbike. Can you help us to find the person? No, I don't think I can help you find the person. However, if you come and do, or your friend come and do a consultation, and the spirit world says they can help to find his motor, yes, they can. Then Jafaru Bukari said, please, are you in Ghana? Yes, I am. Then Salah is saying, hello, Salah, thank you. And then Mask J is saying, hey, please, you are not answering my question. What was his question? Let's go back down. I think I have.
Yes,
but you go back, let me see his question. Yeah, you said, boss, please, what about Lotto? And I told you that I don't do Lotto winning here. So what question do you want me to answer again? I don't deal with game of chances. Let's move on. Then Aaron Han 116 say, do you do blood money? No, I don't. Let's move on. It's the same question. Let's move on. Then Siriam said, which type of affair is recommended? Any type of affair is affair. When you get to whoever is going to initiate you, whatever affair they have, that is what you have to be initiated into. Affair is affair. There is no type that is better than the other. Then Sky B say, well, saying of the truth. Yes, I mean, what can I say? Then Max J, can you please help me with win Lotto? No. I myself, I don't stake Lotto. How am I going to help you win Lotto? Then I would do telling something to Dramani. And then Aaron again, he said blood money. Blood money does not exist in my shrine. Maybe in other shrines. You can try those other places, but not here. Then Seiram said, please, what type of afa do you practice? I practice all. I have an agofa and I have Jisa. And then Miss Bawu Al-Hassan said, I love tradition. It is very good and it is enlightening. Thank you very much, Miss Bawu Al-Hassan. And then Aaron again said, I need blood money. Please go. We don't do it here. We are not blood money type of people. So you may find some other people who may do blood money for you, but not at Africa Magic Temple. We are a very intelligent shrine, and we are teaching people who have intelligence, who will know how to work to get their money, not people who will sit down and think that by killing somebody, then they can become rich. No, we are teaching intelligent people here. Sorry, but that's the truth. And then Seiram says, which type of afa is recommended? Any type of afa is afa. Because there is a saying is that whatever oracle has fallen, whether you are using Jisa, you are using Anago, or you are using Bonifa, or Gogo, or you are using Amijefa. When they throw the Boni or the Gumaga, the Afadu that has fallen, that's what they will talk. Whether it is in Jisao, it is in Anago, it is in Polygon or whatever. So it does not matter. All Afa is Afa. And then Ifalomo Odulola is saying, greetings, Papa and Bokor Shamba. Thank you very much, Ifalomo Odulola. We are very grateful, and greetings to you too. Thank you very much. And then Tunchi, you say, please, are you in Ghana? Yes, we are. And then user Zinabu Mansea, say, good evening, sir. Hello, Zinabu Mansea. Good evening to you. Thank you very much for joining today's session. And then this Aaron Han is, I think we are saying, but they are not listening, so don't mind their question. Let's move on. And then somebody called Efia said, is instant money true? I don't know, but we have not come across it yet in our 40 plus years in spirituality. We haven't come across instant money yet. Maybe it is true somewhere, but I haven't come across it yet. When I come across it, I'll let you know. Yeah. And then Ewe Luxury West, it's a good day to you too. Thank you very much. I hope you're fine. Thank you for joining today's section. And then Max K J is any help to win Lotto. Max J, I do not do Lotto. I do not do any betting. I do not do any game of chance. Our shrine doesn't do those things. Thank you. I think now you would have heard, because I kept saying that you are not listening. And then Konate Alasko says, salute. I salute you too, Konate. Thank you very much. Hope you are doing well. Happy New Year to you. Then if you said, he said it isn't true. So Iram was telling somebody that he said it's not true. And then we have Prince. He said, please, which part of Volta? I am from the central Volta, but I live in Accra. My shrine is in Accra. I don't live in the Volta region, but I'm from central Volta. And then if FJ said, please, where in Ghana do you live? We live in Accra on the Spinters Road. Our contact is in the messages that we have posted it many, many times. So look for it, please. Then Peter Holder, please can cats, please, when cats like to follow you, like your own cats, they follow you more than any other person. I don't know. I don't understand the question. And then Peter Holder, he said, at the house. They follow you at the house. Yes, of course, cats follow you if they love you. Dogs also follow you if they love you. Animals in general, if they love you, they follow you. I think that's what it is. And then we have somebody with a very good name, Savannah Ruler. I said, tell them. Yes, I'm telling them, they are not listening. Then Seiram is also laughing. Then Savannah Ruler is laughing. And everybody, I'm telling them, but they are not listening. So what can I say? Then Churaba is laughing. Ifalomo Odulola is laughing. If you say, is that instant money true? No, I have not come across it yet. in my 40 plus years of spiritual journey, I have not come across instant money. So I can't say if it is there or it's not there, but I haven't come across it. If I come across it, I'll let you people know. But for now, I don't know whether it is real or it is not real because I haven't come across it yet. Thank you. Then Malam R is a fat story. Thank you very much, Malam. Welcome to the program. And then Aaron, continue with this blood money, blood money. You said there is, so go and look for where it is. And then Malam again saying facts. They say, which type of affair is recommended? Say, Ram, every affair is affair. So there is no type that is recommended. The teacher that you will meet, whichever affair that teacher is doing, if that teacher's teachings appeal to your conscience and appeals to your soul, and you want to learn from him or her, whatever affair that person is doing is what he or she will initiate you into. So there is no type of affair that is recommended. All affair is affair. And then somebody's name is Hyper Money, pound. Say hi, hello. I think you people are just young people who are on the internet always thinking that when somebody is rich, he didn't work hard for it. That's the whole thing. So you see somebody driving in a Mercedes G-Wagon, and then you in your mind, he didn't work hard for it. It is just some spirit that brought him money, and then he bought it. Or somebody built a house and he's living in, means he didn't work for it. Some spirit gave him money and then he bought it. It is not true. If spirits can give money, the white man will not bring Bible to Africa. Did you know that the Bible they brought, they were selling them? They give you initially free. After you get addicted to it, then they start to extort money, extort your wealth and everything. So if spirits could give money, the white man would have been the first person to collect it before they reach you here. Why do you think they come and take our gold? Then we have a prince. He said, wise one, my land and building has been taken from me. Can you be of help, please? Call the number and you make a consultation and we will find out if they can be of help. Because sometimes without consultation, it's not easy for us to know. Sometimes it's your own mistake, but human beings are such wonderful creatures that they hardly accept their own mistakes. So it is only through consultation, reading, and divination with the oracles that we will know where the truth lies, and then we will advise accordingly. Then we have a Bosu one is a place. Can we have your contact? Yes, they are writing my contact there. And then okay, Pascaline Edward has already put the contact there. Thank you very much, sister. I'm very grateful. And then we have a Lil Nat. Say talk about dwarf. Dwarfs are not there. If you have met one by yourself without anybody introducing you to them, then it's a real one. But the ones that people are saying that are living in some room and you come and they are ringing bells and shaking the roof, is all hoax. It's not real. But if you by yourself, you meet a dwarf on your own, then you know you have that dwarf. However, we have Obubu Yaya who we have been working with for a long time, but it's not the one that shakes buildings. But it's also a dwarf. Yeah, thank you. And then we have Hyper Money. Is a good evening. Do you do white man work? No, I'm not a scammer, and I will not encourage people to cheat others, because when you cheat me and I'm angry, I'll kill you. So I will not encourage you to cheat people. Thank you. And then we have Little Nav say talk about dwarf. We have just spoken. Dwarfs, if you meet a dwarf one-on-one, then it's real. And if a dwarf that probably is not physical, but you can connect with it and it works for you, it's also real. But the ones that are living in rooms in people's shrines and shaking the building and shaking the curtains they are scam. Go, leave those blood money matter. Please, question, Sayura may say, which afa is recommended? And I said, all afa is afa. Whichever your teacher teaches you is afa, and it is okay. The oracle that has fallen during a reading, that's what they have to interpret. So afa is afa. There's nothing to say this one is recommended or that one is recommended. Let's go. Potus is a good evening, boss. Your daughter was my mate in school. How is she? Shetara is fine. She's doing well. Thank you very much, Potus. Thank you. And then, please, let's talk about the blood money. There is no blood money, so there's nothing to talk about. Then Anif Property said, please, I just joined and I'm sure I have missed a lot. PMs are, what is a PMS? Are you? I'm not a Nigerian, I'm a Ghanaian, I'm an Ewe man from Volta region. I'm from Bui Hohwe. Are you going now? And then Lil Naf, he said, please talk about dwarf. We have dwarf called Obubuyaya. We have a dwarf also called Small Boy Danger. And I think those are the dwarfs. Obubuyaya and Small Boy Danger. But even Small Boy Danger, I have not even introduced it to you people yet. There's another dwarf called Small Boy Danger. But then they are not these dwarves that are shaking trees and shaking curtains. It's just like how Obubuyaya works. When you are able to, invocation, you can invoke it in the calabash and you can communicate with it. Yeah. So, Lily Nav, when you are interested in dwarf, call and come. We will explain things to you. But don't believe in the dwarves that people are hiding in curtains and making noise and deceiving and taking money from others, saying they are having a dwarf. Then Dr. Dora B.A. Kudia Boss, good evening, please. The belief of one being born of Mami water energy through. Yes, there is. I had answered your first question when you see whether people are born with Mami. I had answered that question. Yes, it is in your Taji Voodoo, your head spirit. If you have Mami to work with, when you get initiated into Fa, it usually will show. And if you want to get initiated into the Mami that came with you, it will show itself during the initiation. And you can work with it, just like how dwarfs also are. They are all entities in nature. They are invisible entities in nature. And people who have the secrets of nature can consult and contact them. We haven't checked any other place than TikTok. Maybe people are also waiting on other platforms for their questions to be answered. You see, we have spent almost 2 hours just talking on TikTok, and these people may be listening, but their questions on the listening have not been answered. Okay, so we go to Kwabena Penny, Bokor Kwabena Penny in Pennsylvania. Where? UPenn? Or where is he? Huh? No, I'm talking about Bokor Kwabena Penny, the university where he's lecturing. UPenn, University of Pennsylvania. Okay, he's Bokor, and he's also a PhD, Dr. Kwabena Penny Safo. It's lecturing in University of Pennsylvania. I said, hello, Papa. I hope you and everyone else at AMT is doing well today. Yes, we are, Bokor. Thank you very much. Then again, Bokor Kwabena Penny Safo said that it's wonderful to see Bokor Shamba Musa next to you. I know you are all having a wonderful time. Yes, we are. We are really having a wonderful time. Thank you very much, Bokor. And then we have Kudi Yaro is saying that, Papa, what's the difference between divination results and interpretation between the cowries, Afa and Abochi, which gives deeper details like mentioning names, like a location of enemies and witches and so forth. Okay, Kudi Yaro, you see, it all depends on the diviner. At my shrine, Afa usually doesn't mention names to many people, but at our shrine, because some of the priests also have the third eye or the ESP, so they can also pick some names, even though Afa is only describing it. They may pick a name if the name flashes. In the cowries also, it can happen that way depending on the diviner. And the Abochi is mostly the one that actually call names. But each and every one of this is deep. If the diviner is okay, if the diviner is good and their psychic eyes have opened, then they can, while they are divining at the same, they are throwing the gumaga, they are still also hearing at the same time. So it depends on the discipline that the priest has gone through that will make it. But Abochi most of the time call places, locations, and then give names if it becomes necessary. Thank you very much for that question. And then Bokor Cobra says, Papa, please, this is a bit of a silly question, but what are your thoughts about people borrowing money to do spiritual initiation? Yes, if a person wants to do a spiritual initiation and it is something that is pressuring the person and the person doesn't have money, but the person feel pressure coming not from any human being but from his own inner self that he or she should do that initiation. And if after finding all informations about the initiation but they don't still have money, there is nothing wrong with the person going to take a loan or borrow money to do the initiation. Because if they do the initiation, the things that they have not been getting in life, the doors that had not been opened for them while they are having challenges with finances, may be open. And then, of course, the oracle also knows that the person borrowed money before doing the initiation. The oracle will open those doors so that the person can recoup that money from other angles and then pay off their loan or their disease. So there's nothing wrong. I had also done certain things similar in the past when I didn't have money. So even now, when I don't even have money and I want to take a particular voodoo and get initiated into it, I go to places to take money, maybe from my reserve account to use, and hoping that when I am able to make money, I put it back in there. So it's also borrowing. So you can, there's nothing wrong in it. You have to weigh the two and see which one is important for you. Is it important for you to get the initiation and then be in debt? Or is it important for you just not to be in debt but and leave the initiation too? It's up to the person. It's a personal decision. And some of us are crazy. We do whatever we can do when it becomes necessary. we don't care. We do it first, and then we wait to see if the spirit will work and prove itself. And if after we spend the money and the spirit doesn't prove itself, we don't call it a loss, but we call it a lesson. We learn from that one, and we keep going. We keep going. Many years ago, I have spent a fortune trying to get dwarfs that I had a dwarf from childhood. And I had a dwarf that was given to me by my first teacher, but it was not that kind of dwarf that is dancing and ringing bells. Then a friend of mine who knew that it was a scam, but he himself wanted to take money out of me, told me that there's a place that the dwarfs are real. They come down, they do things, and that's why we should go there. So we started going there. And in fact, when you reach there, you will never know that it was a scam. Because even old people who are blind, who cannot see, with gray hair, are part of the scam. Usually, you may think that when people become old, they will be truthful. But this is a family business. So they pass it on. So if the old man retire, because he was already a thief, he will just be there to support his children and his generation to continue doing what he had been doing before he left off. And I spent a fortune trying to chase these things. But at the end of the day, I realized that it was a scam. And I don't want to mention amount. I might have spent over $50,000 just trying to get this thing. But it was just something that had happened. But I have learned my lessons from it. That's why when people talk about dwarfs, I'm very, very skeptical to talk about it, because there are people who have sold their houses just to get these dwarfs, and it never really happened, because it's a very well rehearsed scam that the whole family is involved. And if you are not patient to wait, and if you don't have the heart to wait and spend that kind of money for what you thought was true, you will never know the secret, and you will never learn anything. Yeah. So this is what I know about this. So sometimes some people can borrow money in order to look for some spiritual secret that they are looking for. Yeah. So we are done with Dr. Cobra Penny, and then is it? I don't know. Wait, I think. Okay, we are going on Dr. Cobra Penny. Papa, please. This is okay. That's what the question. That if somebody can borrow money to do initiation, they can if they want. It depends on their desire. And then at Flower 256 GWKX, he said, "Thank you for the answers. Thank you too for the question." And then Dr. Kobina Penny Safo, or Bokor Kobina's Penny Safo, is it better to do spiritual initiation when one has the money or resources, or in some instances it is better to borrow money to do initiation that help address major issues in your life? I would suggest that, not necessarily because I would want you to come and do any initiation from me or with me, but if what you are facing is a challenge that you are really facing, I would suggest that you can borrow money and do an initiation in order to overcome the challenges that you may be having, or the person may be having. So it's all up to each and every individual. Me, personally, I will borrow money to do it. Yes, I can do that. And I have done that in the past. So. And then at Flower 256 JWKX, say, what herbs do you recommend if a person can't sleep? I don't know any herb that can make you sleep, but I know the preparation of a talisman that when that talisman is prepared for a person, the person can put the talisman under their pillow and they will sleep. I have just done it in, when was it, December?
Yes.
I did it December for a little baby and some people. Yeah, and the people I did it for are sleeping. But for the baby, for the first few days, baby was able to be sleeping. But then the mother made me to know that because the baby had to wake up and eat food and all this, and then later the baby was finding it difficult to sleep. But in the daytime, the baby sleeps all too. So definitely, night, the baby will have to wake. But those who are adults and couldn't sleep, they are sleeping now. Yes, including my own daughter too. She's using it and she's sleeping. And then, there's no herb that I can recommend that go and take this herb, you'll be able to sleep. No, I don't know any herb yet. Definitely, there may be some herbs, but I don't know them. Yeah. And then we have meditate, sleep, relax, Omo, be music 558 is a greetings, Papa, and all AMT Bokor. If someone regular is initiated into some voodoo and they see the voodoo doing miracles and powerful, can they now initiate others into the voodoo or still need Huno? If you have been initiated into a particular voodoo and the voodoo is working for you, but you have not been given power by your Huno or your teacher to also initiate people into it. If you can initiate people into it, but it may not work for the person as it is working for you. What I will advise is, in this case, you can ask your Huno or your teacher that what can you do for you also to be able to initiate people into that particular voodoo. But if the voodoo was made for you and you paid money for it, and the voodoo was made for you as the shrine of that voodoo, then automatically you are the Huno of that voodoo. So in that case, you can check with your voodoo if you can initiate other people into it, and that has nothing to do with your teacher whatsoever. I guess you understand what I'm saying.
Yes.
Yeah, so it has nothing to do with your teacher whatsoever. If the voodoo is working with you and you have been given the voodoo as a shrine to work with, there are certain people who were only initiated, but they have not been given the power, or they have not been given the voodoo incomplete. So such people may initiate others into the voodoo, but whether the voodoo will really work for them as it is working for you is another question. So you may try to initiate others into it and see whether it works for them. But I will advise that when you are giving anything to people or you are initiating people into a particular voodoo or into a particular order or into any discipline, make sure you do it that the person who you are initiating will benefit from it. Otherwise, if you do it and the person does not benefit from it, the person will start to tell others people you are not a real priest, or you are a liar, or you have deceived them, or all kind of things can come, maybe not in front of you, but behind you. So you should be sure that when you are initiating someone into something, you are very much aware of what you are doing, so that you will not be labeled as a scammer or all kind of things. Because today's world, there's so many thieves, people taking advantage of people in the name of God. The Christians are doing, Muslims are doing, traditionalists are doing it. So if you want to teach someone about something that you have, make sure you know about it very well. And when you pass it on to your student, the student also will benefit from it. That's all that I can say in this case. Thank you very much for that question. And then Eban Gorilla 209 says, Aboru, Aboye, Abokishe, Baba, and African Magic Temple. Thank you very much, Eban Gorilla. We are very grateful to you. I hope you are fine. We will say, Elebolu, Aboya, Abokiche. So thank you very much for joining today's section. Then meditate, sleep, relax, Oman, be music. 558 said, initiated into some voodoo. If initiated into some voodoo, can you dismiss the voodoo, or it's embedded to you forever? Will it even be there around you in the hereafter? When you are initiated into a voodoo, what is an initiation? Let's take it from that angle. Initiation simply means introduction. Introduction to something. That's what initiation is all about. Oh. They are introducing you into something, whether it is into spirituality or into a particular field of life or career or discipline. It is called initiation. That's why some people go to school. They say they do initiation for the new students. There's a process, they do certain things, they introduce them. People go to learn a trade, they do initiation for them. People join lodges, they do initiation. So initiation simply means introduction, to introduce you to something. So when you are introduced, in our case, when you are introduced to a spirit, when you are introduced to a spirit, what happens is that that spirit becomes your friend. And it depends on the way you work with that spirit. And that spirit works with you is what will make you and the spirit become best friends. Let me take that again. Initiation is an introduction. And in our case, we deal with spirits or the invisible world or entities. When you are introduced to a particular entity or spirit or voodoo, you and that voodoo become friends from that initiation. And as time went by or goes by, it is up to you and that spirit, the way you relate to each other, the way you work together will make you and the spirit become either best friends or just remain friends. There are some people you will be introduced to and they remain friends. And then there are certain people you may be introduced to. Such people become your best friends. And even sometimes you begin to call them your brother. So it is also with the spirit world. When you are introduced to a particular spirit and you are working with that spirit, and that spirit is working with you for many, many years, you become such close friends that you cannot think without thinking about the spirit. And that spirit also cannot think without thinking about you. In such cases, even you planning to dismiss that spirit, you will find it very difficult. Because the spirit has become your body. Somebody who sees your back or covering your back for you. Someone that goes ahead of you to make sure things are okay. How can you dismiss such an entity? And of course, when you pass on, this spirit will come with you into, because now you are also becoming a spirit. So this spirit is going to come with you and guide you to wherever it can guide you. So that when an opportunity comes for you to be born again, that spirit will again be born with you. You may not know it immediately, but as you grow up, the spirits themselves, through your destiny, will guide you to go to a place where you will be connected, and then you still have to work with these things again, or you both will reconnect with each other again. So some spirits will come with you in the hereafter, and then when you are born again, they will still work with you. But then there are some spirits that you may be introduced to, and if they don't really work with you well and you don't work with them well, they are part of you, but they cannot follow you in, because they are not embedded in your psyche. They are not embedded in your psyche, whereby when you are even dying, you'll be thinking about them. So that is my answer to you meditate, sleep, relax, or my music. Yeah. So some spirits may come. That's why we have what we call Ewe Vodu, head spirits. That means that spirit was with you before you came into this world, and it has come, it has shown itself when you are initiated in like afar and all this, then it shows itself that, oh, I had always been with you. So this is what it is when they call them Taji Voodoo, like the Dr. Kudiabo asking about Mamiwata and all this. Yes. Thank you very much for that beautiful question. And then we have indigenous 360 Tommy Jigbezan. They say greetings and good day, Papa. Bokor enuledo. Bokor enuledo. America medena nudo. Woli wofu. Tommy Jigbezan. Thank you very much for joining. I hope you are fine. How is your health? And then we Tommy Jigbezan went on to say, I hope all is well. It's great to see Tommy Shamba there with you. Yes, Shamba arrived 3 days ago. And he will be here for another few days before coming back to the US. Thank you very much for joining. I hope everything is fine with you and your mother. I'm grateful. Then Urban Gorilla said, Urban Gorilla 2009 said, if Orunmila tells a Babalawo to give a practitioner Ifa, what must be he do and what must he not do? And what are the consequences for both the Babalawo and the practitioner? This your question is very interesting. The first question I will ask you is, where did the person see the Orunmila before the Orunmila telling the Babalawo to give the person initiation? Where did they see Orunmila? Orunmila, which the Ewes adulterated to Lumina, is an ancestor, I would say so, who had lived at one time. Yesterday I was listening to a documentary that the gods we worship today, and we are calling gods, they were once human beings who lived on this planet and were able to go deep into themselves and find truths and secrets and taught people. So when they were gone from the physical plane, over the centuries or millennia, we start calling them gods. So Orunmila may be a person who had lived and taught afar to people. So if a practitioner goes to, or someone who wants to be a practitioner goes to a Babalawo, Babalawo will consult his divination tool. And if the divination tool says that he or she should initiate a person, or if it's in the person's reading or in the person's divination or their consultation that the person should be initiated, what are the consequences? There is no consequences. They are doing consultation and the spirit world said you should be initiated. Because the spirit world is knowing that when you are initiated, there are certain things that you are going through today. Once you get initiation, you won't go through such things anymore. So what is the consequence? What are the consequences? There are no consequences. There will only be things that you will gain. That's how I can say it. So when the spirit world advises a practitioner, which in this case I'm talking about the Babalawo, to initiate another person into Afar, there is no consequences. What may happen is that the Babalawo or the practitioner, I'm not talking the practitioner on your side, the Babalawo is the practitioner I'm calling in this case. The Bokor, as we call it in our language, will tell the person that, okay, in your reading, the spirits are saying, or the Afar is saying that you should be initiated into Far. It's as simple as that. And then whatever things are needed to use for the initiation, the Bokor will tell the person who is the student or who should be initiated. And once the person is able to get all those items ready, the initiation will take place. And then the challenges that they had been going through in their life will reduce. And the doors will open, the light will shine in their life again. That's what all of us have gone through, and today we too are calling ourselves Bokor. It was one time we were in Bokors, but then we were told that we have to get Ifa or get Afa, and then we got it, and then we have seen the changes that it has brought to our lives. Yes, that's what it is. So thank you very much, Urban Gorilla 2009. And then Meditate, Sleep, Omo Music. Say, as AMT, are you good with the voodoos you have, or are there some others you wish to acquire? Voodoos are like commodities in a shopping mall. Voodoos are like commodities in a shopping mall. You may buy bread. Listen very well, and you want to eat bread. And I believe if you buy bread, you can just tear it and eat it and drink water on it, and you'll be fine. Your stomach will be full. But you can buy bread also, and you will want to add margarine, butter, cheese, or other things to it so that it may be more tastier for you. And you may buy bread, you add all those things finish, and you also would want to make a Milo or Ovaltine or some beverage so that the bread, the margarine, or the other things you put inside, and then you eat, and then you are comfortable. So you have voodoos, but if there is a voodoo that you wanted to add to your voodoos, there's nothing wrong to go and acquire them. And voodoo is not a religion like Christianity where they say Jesus is everything, or Islam where Muhammad's teaching and everything is everything. Voodoo is practical. You experiment with it. You have your experience. Then you can tell your story, your own personal story. My story will be different from Bokor Shamba's story. And Bokor Shamba's story will be different from another person's story. It is your personal, private thing. It's not something you have to broadcast and tell people that I have this number of voodoos, I have that. Here, when I am teaching, that's why I say, oh, these are the voodoos on my table at this thing. You can continue acquiring voodoos until the last breath of your nose. There's nothing wrong with it. We at AMT, we have so many voodoos, and we are working with them, and they are working well with us. However, if we see there's a voodoo that is really working somewhere, and we tested it, and it is proven that it is working, and we think that that voodoo would add up to our shrine, we will acquire it to add it to our shrine so that we can be complete. So that's my answer to you on that question. Thank you very much. Meditate, sleep, relax. Omo be music. Yeah, thank you very much. And then we have Urban Gorilla 2009. So can you give money to spirits, and how would that work? You can't give money to spirits. Spirits don't use money. So if anybody tells you that he's going to give the money to the spirits, be careful. Spirits, you can never give money to them because they are not physical beings. How are you going to give them money? That's why people who are talking about blood money, instant money, that's why I kept telling them it doesn't exist. Because how can you give money to spirits? Spirits don't chop money. They don't spend money. They don't use money. That's why people who are even in, especially in the diaspora, where people are saying that they buy spirit money, they burn it, and then they will send money to their ancestors. This is a Chinese, this is not African. It's not African, but then a lot of our African people who say they are practicing African traditional spirituality started following what Chinese do by burning some kind of thing, says money for the spirit. Your ancestors did need money in the spirit world, so you should send them money. Hey, they should send you money here rather. How can you be sending them money in the spirit world? To do what with? Anyway, what we Africans do, and all other cultures do, is that you may feed your ancestors blood and sometimes some cooked food. And even this cooked food, it's animals that will come and eat it at the end of the day. But then we believe that when you pray and animals come to eat it, your ancestors will go through those animals to eat the food. That's how our belief is. But when we have done it over the years and we have seen results, then we know that what we were doing and what we are doing is working. Yeah, that's how you know. You do it through practicality. And then when you see results, then you can now confirm that, yes, this works. So spirits do not spend money. So there's no way you can go and give money to a spirit. Please bring it down. There are some questions up there. Yeah, hold on. Go up, go up, go up. Okay, that's the one we were reading. So there is no way you can give money to spirits. So there's nothing that you give money that will work. Okay, thank you. Bangorilla 2009. And then meditate, sleep, relax, Omo music 558. There are Voodoo that came to you and ask you to work for you, or reveal itself to you and decide to go after it and acquire it. No, no Voodoo came to me by themselves and say that they want to work with me. I go for them. Apart from the things that I was born with, even those that I was born with, I still have to learn from people who practically had been using them to be able to help me know how to work with them. But Voodoos do not come to me and say, oh, please, I want to work with you. So they say, no. When I go to a place and there are certain Voodoos there and I have interest in the Voodoos, whether the Voodoos are the ones prompting me to have interest in them or not, I don't know. But I have some interest in the Voodoo. So I will ask the Voodoo, the people who are in charge of those Voodoo, that what Voodoo is this? What work does it do? And if the work that the Voodoo does is something appealing to me and I feel that I want to have such kind of Voodoo in my shrine to do the same work for me, then I will go for it. Bokor, please plug the phone is going off.
Okay.
Then I will ask them to give me the Voodoo so that, here, this iPhone. Remove this from this thing and plug it into there. It's not coming. Is it charging? No.
It's charging.
Okay. So Voodoo will not come to you and say, oh, please, I want to work with you. There are so many people who create a lot of interest in this world by creating, just like how a pastor will say that I was called by God. Which God? Where did you see God before he called you? It's a call. Who called you? Where did you see God before God is calling you? If you are hungry and you want to find a way to make money for yourself, you can tell that, oh, it was God who called you. Then you went and buy some old clothes and started ringing a bell and carry Bible in your armpit and telling people God told me to tell you. What did God tell the person who is telling you that God told me to tell you? What did God tell them themselves? To go and collect money from people. So there are so many tricks in this world about God that people create and make others, and especially those of us who are not very smart, they can easily deceive us and play games on us. God told you to come and tell me. Why can't God tell me myself? Where did God see you before he's telling you to come and tell me? Because you want to tell me that you are special. God can talk to you. I have not come to you to consult you. Then you see me on the street and say, God told you to tell me. And I'm the only one that God told you to tell something. Let us be very serious when it comes to spirituality and it comes to God. There's a lot of people who are just using the name of God and using the name of spirits just to scam, take advantage of people in order just to take care of themselves and their challenges. We at African Magic Temple, we are not part of those. So spirits don't come to you and say, oh, please, I want to work with you. Maybe in your dream, you may have a dream. And then if you don't understand the dream, you can do a consultation to find the meaning of the dream. And then, of course, if the consultation or the interpretation of the dream says that there's a spirit that wants to work with you, then you do more further, research on it in order to find out more about the spirit before working with that spirit. That's what I know. I've not gone anywhere or going around and the spirit come and say, I want to work with you. I've never heard it before. Yeah, I've never heard it before. So that's what it is. Thank you very much. And then meditate, sleep, relax. Omo, the music was say there. I will do that came to you. That's the question we were asking, answering.
Yes.
Okay. No, there wasn't anything like that. No Voodoo has ever come to me and say, they want to work with me. Maybe in some other places there are such thing, but for me and my shrine, no Voodoo had come to me. All the Voodoos that I work with, I went and get them. Thank you. And then we have at Bokor Kwabena Penny 8117. Thank you so much for that answer, Papa. You are very much welcome, Bokor. And then again, Bokor Kwabena Penny said that we truly appreciate you and the AMT teachings. I'm very grateful. We are all very grateful. Thank you. Thank you very much for that. My regards to your lovely wife, Ada. Thank you. Then Kudiyaro say, Papa, how many Voodoos are in Abochi? Okay, in Abochi, there are 3 Voodoos that I'm very, okay, 3 or 4, but let me say, one is Kofi to Jabaku. Then another one is Kable Godogo. Then there is a Kotokoli Donko. And then there is the Togbe Ahobato. They are the ones that are in the mirror. However, any of my spirits can come and speak. Togbe Jokpata speaks through the mirror as well. So the Voodoos that comprise it are the ones that I know, but it is like the voice of all the Voodoos I have, so they can all speak through it. Thank you for that question. And then Kudiyaro say, is it? Yeah, okay. How many is it? Yeah. There are about 4 that I know, but all other Voodoos also can speak through the Abochi. And then Kudiyaro say, was it gotten from the Kotokoli people? I think the history of Abochi is not directly Ewe. It came from the north, and maybe from Mali, Niger, all down to Ewe people. That's why this in bet. Who brought it to the Ewe people is what I don't know. But my old man got it from his teacher who had it. And then when they make it for you, the Abochi is the device, I would say. But what they do, the initiation is when they put the metals in your head, and that's a part of the initiation. They put the metals in your head and into your fingers and into your toes. And then when they start the incantation, and also, of course, it's a necromancy, so you have to go and sleep on the grave of a person who had Abochi at one time in their life. You sleep over their grave, and it is upon the grave that you have to receive the spirit. So those people who died will now be the people to guide you. So you see, even the Voodoos are many, because any dead person can come and talk through the Abochi. It is not only this thing. So there is a high possibility that it has also passed through the Kotokoli people's hand. And then, of course, we are calling it Abochi, which means friend in Hausa. So there are about 4 Voodoos that are binded in it originally, but all other Voodoos can also speak through Abochi. So Abochi is just like the device, like a telephone. So when you call MTN, MTN will answer. When you call iPhone, whatever they call it, what is it? Airtel, Tigo. What is the new name for it? Airtel Tigo. Airtel Tigo, it will go, and Telcel will go, and any other call can go through it. So it's just the device that connects you to this spirit world. That's what it is. But the main thing is inside my head. The antenna of the abochi is in my head. Thank you very much, Kudi Yaro, for that question. And then Kudi went, I want to get initiated into abochi. What do I need? You have to come and then we will talk about it, because it's a long process. It's not a day's process. And even I wonder if I can really initiate people, because I haven't initiated anybody into abochi yet. My own, what do you call it? My own children have been asking me every day to initiate them into abochi. I haven't, because I am afraid I may not be able to do it successfully. But what I may do is I may have to ask Afa if I can do it, because the herbs that were used are no more common these days. Then I must look for an alternative herbs that will represent the ones that I cannot find. And if Afa said yes, those could do it, then I can do it for people. And then if Afa say I can initiate, then I can. Of course, I'll consult my dead teacher to see if he can guide me to initiate. Yeah. Enam.
Oh,
Enam Obla. And then at Indigenous 360, say, thank you, Papa. Everything is well. We are watching the live together. She's enjoying it. Oh, thank you very much. I've greeted her and Happy New Year to her. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah. And then we have Eban Gorilla again, 209. Say, well, let me rephrase that question. If I told my godfather to give me Ifa, my god brother, who is also a Babalawo, translated the revelation or reading to me after it was done. Okay? So if you I don't really know how to answer that question.
Papa, I think the continuation.
Okay, the continuation is that my godfather was told through the reading that my godfather was told to give me Ifa immediately, and my godfather never mentioned it to me because he didn't want to pay for my initiation out of his. But your godfather is not supposed to pay for your initiation. It is never done anywhere, unless he is kind enough to do. If Afa asks him to initiate you, does not mean that he has to pay. It is you who will go and look for. You have to ask him. I want to, because in a reading, if Afa asks you to be initiated, they will tell you. There's nothing secret about it. There's no secret about it, because even people who are ordinary people, when they come to do a reading and Afa says that they should be initiated, we normally tell them that Afa says you should be initiated. But that doesn't mean that I have to use my money from my pocket and initiate you. It will be you who will ask your godfather, what are the processes of the initiation? Then he will tell you, okay, go and look for this, look for that. If he wants to assist you with something, that's fine, but it is not the duty and the responsibility of your godfather to use money from his pocket to initiate you. It's never done anywhere. So if that's why you were thinking that he did not initiate you, then he was right. If you want to be initiated, go to him, ask him what it takes to get initiated to Fa. He will tell you, and then you can get initiated when you get the items. No one will use their own money to initiate you unless you are his son or you are his children, and he can do that. Or you are someone who is contributing to their life and they feel entitled and responsible for you, then they can use their own money to initiate you. But thinking that because Afa say you should be initiated and that means he should use his money to initiate you, never happens like that. I must tell you the open truth. You may like it, you may not like it, but that's the truth. No one, your teacher doesn't have to use his money to initiate you just because Afa said he should initiate you. Please move it up small. Okay, so Eban Goria said, thank you for clarifying that money question. That should stop these trolls from asking the money questions. Okay. Yeah, the spirits don't use money, so let's forget about that. And then Sunshine00816 said, good afternoon, Papa. Shamba and everyone at AMT. Okay, this is our Sunshine now. Okay, hello, how are you? Say them. Thank you very much. I think we are we'll talk afterwards. Thank you. And then Kudiyaro say, how long is Abochi initiation process? It took me almost 5 years to go through Abochi process. One reason is I was living in Accra. My teacher lives in the Volta region, and I was working in Accra, and I cannot go and stay in the village all for 1 month, 2 months. I have my family here. So what I did was I used to go and come. And then slowly, we went to do a reading first. My teacher took me to Togo to do a reading, whether it is possible for him to give me Abochi. That was the beginning. Then they say it's possible to give me Abochi. But my teacher sometimes come to Accra. So when I am doing a reading, apart from Abochi, I do my own reading with my Akai. My Akai here also speaks to me. So, and I'm using Akai. Then sometimes my teacher will be saying, hey, don't mention that name. And he will mention the name because the name that I was hearing, he was also hearing the same name. So he's just trying to confirm whether I have that extra sensory perceptive ability in order to be able to work with Abochi. So that had gone on for a while. Then he knew that I was a good subject to be given this one. Then we have to be going to the bush once in a while. I'll go and he is teaching me the herbs. We pick them, we come and dry them. Then I'll go back to Accra. Then if I get time again, then I go. Then we go to the bush, and we were collecting these herbs and all these things. And then there are some certain other things to collect. So when all these things were ready, it took so many years. Then we decided to do the Abochi. So I spent 1 week in the village for the initiation itself to start. But what happened is that in the middle of the initiation, the mirror broke. Not that anybody hit it or anything. I was just holding on my lap and it just cracked. Bah! So they have to go back to do reading with their own and other things to find out what is going on. And then the reading told them that I have a spirit that I did not inform. There's a spirit in my shrine that is so powerful that I did not inform that I was going to add these ones to it. So that's why it came to break the mirror. Means it didn't want me to get the mirror. So I had to come back another 2 weeks back to my place. And then I did all the rituals for the spirit. And I told the spirit that I want to get the mirror in order to enhance our work at our shrine. And then after I did that, when we checked, then the spirit agreed that I can go and get this mirror. So I went back, and then the whole process started again before I was able to get it. So it took a long time to get it. But maybe if I can get the herbs that will represent the herbs that we cannot get, and Afa and other Abochi agrees that those herbs can work, because there's not only one single herb in the world that works everything. You have to a herb will alternate for another one if you can't find it. And once I can find those ones, and the process, we leave it up to the abochi itself, how quick and how soon it wants to come. So the first thing is to come and do a reading we ask abochi through Afa whether you can be initiated. That's it. Because a lot of people from all over the world, they want to be initiated into abochi. But I think there are other people who also have mirror, but I don't know their own. This is what I know. Why today I'm coughing like this? I have eaten. I'm not hungry.
Maybe the fan.
Put the fan off. Also, my body is tired for all these few days of end of year, after feeding and all this thing. The body is a little bit tired, so that's why. So from here, I'm just going to go to sleep. Tomorrow is Monday. We'll start afresh. So, Kudiyaro, that's my answer. And then Eban Gorilla 2009 says, so I take it that my god brother was wrong in his interpretation. Thank you. I can't go to him. He passed away. Okay, if you cannot go back to that very teacher because he has passed on, you can always go to any other Ifa priest and ask them that what does it take for you to get initiated into Ifa, which should not be any big problem for you at all. So please get a teacher and let them get you initiated. Then you know the reason why you are here in this world and what to do to be successful. Thank you very much, Eban Gorilla 2009. And then meditate, sleep, relax, Ome Music 558. It says, so at the grave you had with sleep there with the metals on fingers, toes, and no. The metals, it's not the metals that they put on your fingers, herbs. They just squeeze their sap into your fingernails. That's the process because you are going to be holding the mirror before looking into it. You are going to hold it and open it. So they put the sap of the herbs into your fingernails, into your toenails, and then they cut the spokes from an umbrella. You know the metals that hold the umbrella. They'll cut 2 little ones. They put it on your nose and put it here. Then they squeeze the herbs on them. Then they start to do the incantation, and then it just goes from your nose and go into your head. So they form the antenna. So when you open the abochi and you start praying, that antenna start to pick information. That's why even for me, excuse me to say, I'm not special than anybody. I'm just like anyone. But if I am traveling to anywhere now, even if I don't know the area, moment I'm getting there, they will direct me and guide me, and I will stop exactly either the same place that I'm going to or very few yards from the place. And if I ask anyone, where is this place? Oh, you are here. It gives that direction. And that's the same direction it gives you in the reading. So when you sit here that somebody is in America, in a particular place in America, you just tell Abochi, and that means the antenna will take you there, just like the satellite, to pick the information from there and then give the person. But honestly, for a long time, since I wanted to master Afa, I want my children to master Afa, I haven't really been using Abochi for a reading. Because one, my children, not all of them have the ESP like me. They are developing it. But Afa is mathematics, and everyone can know. If you have a good memory, you can remember the readings or whatever the Odu, and you can remember the stories. And then you can also remember the herbs that go with it and how the rituals are. So I want myself and my children to concentrate on knowing that, just in case they are not able to go into this. But Seiram, my son Seiram, he can do the Abochi, because when we went to the festival at the old man's shrine. The old man's died almost getting to, I think, 206, about 20 years ago. Yeah, 206 or 2011 or some 2 or something. He died. I forgot the date, but it's in my listen. His mirror, nobody has opened it before, after since that time. But when we went last time, Seiram opened it and started reading, even though Seiram has not been initiated into Abochi. He could read easily, which was good. So he has that, because when he was born, the old man was alive, and he was saying that it was Abochi who was born inside him. Yeah, so he has also proven that he could read Abochi. I have not initiated him into anything, but when I'm doing a reading, he can pick the waves. So maybe that is his specialty. But I have not yet initiated anyone into the Abochi yet. I have to start to think about what Kudiyaro had just said, and that will help me to actually become more active in finding a way to make the mirror for other people, because it cannot be just me. It's not good, because the old man has passed away and there's no one. So it's not the metals that I put in my fingers. The metals went into my head, but it's the herbs that there are certain special herbs that they put, because our tradition, the Ewe tradition, they can open your eyes, they can open your ears with herbs. So that's what they did for me. Thank you very much for that. This for meditating.
Is there something that they can just do for your ears alone? Or is that
Yeah, some people do for your eyes and your ears. Yours, they were only doing for your eyes. And okay, mine, there is I will show you. Yeah, they can do for your ears to hear. So we have Urban Gorilla 2009 say, in Ewe, do you receive what we call warriors in Cuban Lukumi, Eshu, Ogun, Ochosi, and Osun? No, we don't do that. If you get Afa, you are automatically supposed to get your Eshu or Legba. That comes with your Afa. If you want to get Ochosi, which we call Ade, or the spirit of the hunter, you have to ask who has it to make it for you. If you want to get Ogun, you have to ask a person who has it to make it for you. So when you are initiated into Fa, if those the spirits or the Vodus or the Orishas that are inside your head spirit appeared in your initiation, then your Bokor or Oluo or Babalawo who is initiating you will now tell you these are the deities that you came into the world with. And then it's up to you to slowly set them up so that you can work with them. But the way in the diaspora, and somebody who is not even initiated into Afa, they say they have initiated you into Eshu, and then you have Eshu as a shrine or as a deity. We don't do it in Ewe. If you are not initiated into Afa, it is difficult for people to make Afa Legba for you. They cannot, they shouldn't, they won't. And but you can have Ogun, you can have other whether you are a Babalawo, you are Afa or you're not Afa, you can still work with those ones. But particularly Legba or Eshu, you will not get it unless you are initiated into Fa. But in the Lukumi and the Isese tradition in Cuba, they have their own way. But in Ewe Afa, there's so much restriction and control over those things, because maybe they are dangerous, or there are ways that if you get it, it's not just for show, it must work for you, but you need to get some kind of initiation first before working with such thing, because a leg bar or a shoe is supposed to be a child of Afa. So if you don't get the father, how come you are getting the children to work for you? The father is the one who will introduce. So you will get a apeli, you get a ase or seregaji, and you will get a aflagati. Those one comes with your afa initiation. But you have to ask your teacher to set them up for you. That's how it is in our tradition. Thank you very much, Eba Gorilla. And Eba Gorilla again went on to say, as first introduction into the tradition. No, we don't do those things as first introduction to the tradition. You must be first initiated into Afa itself first before other things will come. But like things like Ochosi and Ogun, they are not directly connected to Afa aside. They are also deities on their own, so you can have them even though you don't have Afa, because there are so many people who have them who are not initiated into Afa. Thank you very much. And then thank you. And then Kudi Yaro said, thank you, Papa. I will come in person so we talk. Okay, thank you very much, Kudi Yaro. I'm grateful. Then Kudi Yaro went on to say, do I have the prerogative to choose to do a consultation with you, with Abochi? I want deeper explanation to my problem. Sure, why not? I will do it for you when you come. If you want me to use Abochi, I will use Abochi for you. Thank you very much. Then Ember Gorilla also said thank you. I think we are done with this page, but do we still have some things there? No, I'm talking about this particular page.
Yes.
It's finished?
Yes.
Okay. So we have on African Magic Temple, we have Inaya Carrington. For 2 hours, she's had this question. There's a good evening. Looking forward. Okay, thank you very much. It's now before we are coming to you. We are sorry. You've been here for 2 hours, and I think Jenna had already, I told her we are ready. We can always do a reading for her if she's fine. She's fine with it. Then we have Bob McLeroy. Say, Papa, how is concept of third eye opening with Voodoo contest? I was just discussing that one, but they must give you a particular spirit that will help you to guide you before your third eye will be open. We don't, in ReVodution, they don't just open your eyes. You must be on the spiritual path first. Some spirits must be guiding you before your eyes can be open. Otherwise, you'll be in trouble. Because if you start seeing things that you cannot control it, because even sometimes people go to do a reading, and during the reading, Afa consultation, the Afa will tell the Bokor that this person is seeing things, so they have to close their eyes for them. Yes, because if not, they will kill themselves. They will have a problem, because you are seeing things and you are not yet in the field of protecting yourself, and you are seeing things that sometimes you are not supposed to see. And these things, or these energies, when you see them and you are not having any power or energy or any entity protecting you, they can attack you because you saw their secret, so they can easily attack you. So in ReVodution, most of the time, people will not just open your eyes if you are not initiated into anything, because they don't want. Because like the way they did Sena's own, because Sena had Afa, and then after he had Afa, then my friend Bokor Adafliso had someone to initiate him, who is an old Bokor, into hearing and seeing, apart from the Fa. So later I brought Sena to him, and he initiated Sena also into that with the ears and the eyes. Yeah. And that is the residue of what Bokor Komla did for you too. Yeah. Because his father was the one who initiated Sena into that. I was present. And it was very, very painful. That eye thing was very painful.
Yeah. It's still painful.
Yeah. So the opening eye in the contest of Voodoo is there, but some people can choose to open it for you depending on the teacher. But at our shrine, we are always very careful who we open eyes for. Thank you. Let's move on and see. Okay, so Jenna Rene Henderson said, I was very wrong to be so immature in our past interaction. I need to heal the broken child that suffered rejection, hatred, envy, and abandonment. Thank you so much for welcoming me back. I have done the appropriate work and I have understand. Please move it. I can't read because there are some. I have undertaken the necessary trauma therapy treatment for healing. Thanks again, sir. You are very much welcome back, Rena. I am always here for you. Thank you, Jenna. Okay, let's go on. We are done. Have we done with Bob McElroy's, these questions? Okay, we are done with that. Okay, so then does it give you clairvoyance independent of voodoos? Clairvoyance cannot be totally independent of voodoos because it is spirits that are communicating with you, whether they are spirits that you have with you or spirits in the nature. You can, because spirits mean voodoo, so you cannot have a clairvoyance independent of spirit because it's spirits that are communicating with you. You may know the spirit, you may not know the spirit, but it is spirits that are communicating with you. Because it's not physical thing that you can go from here to the US and watch anything there and come back and say it here. But it is through some spirit that you will take that message that you want to know something, that spirit will bring it to you and you will know it. Whether you know the spirit or you don't know the spirit, that doesn't matter. It still remains a spirit. Thank you. Okay, let's see. We are almost done. What is the time? Almost 8 o'clock. Is it 8 something?
8:20.
It's even 8 something. Hey, we have gone overboard. So let's just do this last one and then stop. I want to rest. So we have a Christiana Foge sending us a heart me ×1. We are grateful, Christiana. We are very, very good. Thank you. And then we have so many people came on this program today. Anyway. We have Little Nav say, please talk about dwarfs. We have already spoken about dwarfs, please. Then Anif Property say, please, I just joined and I'm sure I have missed a lot. Please, are you a Nigerian? No, I'm a Ghanaian living in Ghana here. And then our favorite man, Aaron Han, want blood money. Yeah. And the Anif Properties, I believe in African tradition. And that's all that we have. We don't have anything. African tradition is for Africans. And for anyone who is willing to learn or be part of it. Yeah. So please, I just joined and that's okay. I'm not in Nigeria, I'm in Ghana. I think this one's had passed, but let's move on. Abiola GH is saying hi. Hello, Abiola. How are you? Thank you. We've been answering questions on other platforms before coming here. So we have said them at Anif Property, no Ghanaian. Okay, it says no, but Ghanaian. Okay, thank you. Then Abiola GH said, why are my debtors not paying me? I don't know. I don't know your debtors and I don't know you too. So how can I know why they are not paying you? Let's move on. Then Alex shared the live, please. And then Nothing Late saying good evening. Good evening, Nothing Late. It's very true. Nothing is late. If it's your time, you come to you. And then we have Emanuela Dubate. Let me see the full name. Dubati? Dubaki. Okay, Emanuela Dubaki. Say, hi, I'm Ella. I used to go to church, but I feel lost. I have dreams that I have to go back to my roots. You are doing the right thing. Your roots are where you came from. The church is a foreign thing to us. Then we have a blood money man again there. Let's move on. I think he has never learned anything. Most cherish. Mami water comes with the person from birth. Exactly. Yeah. Then Sadia said, please, do you do attraction? Yes, we do attraction. And then we have somebody with the name CT telling Aaron Han, what is blood money? Exactly. Ask him or her, what is blood money? Because he will not listen. Everything we are saying, he is just blood money. What is blood money? Explain it to us, then we will know whether we have it or we don't have it. And then Dr. Eldorado be a Kudiabose at most cherished cherry. That's what I was told, that some people are born with it. Yes, some people are born with it. Then most cherished cherry, so please, Mami water comes with the person from birth. Yes, if it is in your spirit, then it comes with. But it's not everybody that Mami water comes with. It comes with those people that it comes with. It is not everybody that Mami water comes with. However, people can still go and get Mami water even though it doesn't come with them in there. Be closing the doors. Then we have a BP saying location. Our location is in Ghana, in Accra, on the Spinters Road. And then we have Marcelo 12,000. Where are you located? In Accra, Ghana, on the Spinters Road. Then we have Nana Amma. Nana Amma, say please, your location, like what I've just said, on the Spinters Road in Accra, Ghana. And then most cherished cherry said, okay, thanks dear, you very much welcome. And then at BB at BB. And then BB said, please, your location in Ghana, Accra. And let's say, move it small. Let's say, oh, I think now it's just location matter. And then we have Nana Ama say, do you do online consultation? Yes, we can do online consultation because the people who we are doing consultation for around the world, not everybody can physically come here. So we do online consultation as well. Then we have Sadia again asking, do we do attraction? Yes, we do. Then Okesi Young say, how can we join the temple? There is nothing to join Okesi. It is not a church, and it is not a lodge. It is not a fraternity, and it is not a cult. So there is nothing to join. Thank you. And then we have someone, Marcelo, saying again your location in Accra, and then someone with 1828 as their number is saying hi, you're welcome. Then okay, say your car, can we join? The same questions again. We cannot join because there's nothing to join. And then we have Rasma Zotik Hi. Say, please, good evening. What about Galamsey work to tell where I can go and get money? Yeah, we can help you with if you are doing a genuine work that you are not cheating people or you are not telling lie. And if you are looking for a place where you can find metals and gold, yes, if you do consultation and in your concession and you want to find out where to locate, but you should also know very well that if you are doing something illegal like Galamsey, if it is you are not a small scale license gold miner, then you will be in trouble. I have to advise you on that. Let's move on. And someone with plenty numbers say, please, what is it about? We are talking about traditional spirituality here in Africa. Then we have Hannah Boachi 921 say, please, can you heal breast cancer? No, I don't think we can heal breast cancer. However, you can do a consultation, and they can help the spirit work and guide you on how to prolong your life. If there is anything they can help with, they will let you know. But we cannot say we can do breast cancer, please. And then Anif, properties, I love African traditions. Thank you. Then Zuhaji is a place, can you help someone to conceive? Yes, sometimes we help people with herbal medicine if it is in your destiny to have a child and you are not having a child. If we do the herbal medicines after consultation, if they give us what to teach you, we will teach you and it will help you. We have helped some few people in the past who had children, but everybody is individual and we can't just say it on general that, okay, when you come, you will be able to conceive, unless we do spiritual consultation to find out what are the causes of your not having a child or conceiving or having a pregnancy. There are so many herbal people also in town who can help you. What we can do is that we will have to do a consultation first, then we will guide you on what to do. Thank you. Then Okesi Young is saying, let's move on. I think they are not hearing. So we have our number already there. And then Dr. Edora B. Kudia was sorry, my network keeps dropping. I'm not sure if you responded to whether the Mami water question. I have responded many, many times to that question. Some people are born with it, but not all of us. Yeah. Then I love African tradition. There's a Gloria Waklachi is saying evening, good evening. I think she was the first person who came first. We are going back to those things.
No, please.
Then we have Marcelo 12 say your contact. Okay, they'll write it there. The nice girl say my pa. Hello, Mavis. How are you? Thank you. I'll talk with you later. And then okay, see young say oh. Then we have just Gifty. Good evening, Papa. Hello, Gifty. How are you? Thank you very much. Thank you. Welcome. You are late. Why people or is it me who is late? Then we have nice girls say my papa. Yes, this is your papa here. Thank you. Thank you. Then we have Nikwe Kuma. Good evening, sir. I would like to join you. Please, can you give me your location? They will give you the number of our location. But we don't have a church. We don't have a community as a church. The only time you see us together is when we are doing our ritual, either at the end of the year, a ritual for different spirits, and the mid-year. That is only time we gather to do anything better. Otherwise, we teach people individually to go and learn about their own self and their spirituality. That's what the African Magic Temple represents. Move on. It says, Godfather, one is sorry, please. Are you from Ghana? Yes, I am from Ghana. I'm a Ghanaian. Thank you. But you see me wearing this Jogbe dress. The Nigerians also wear this one. Do they? No, Nigerian one is different.
It's different.
Yeah, this is a Ghana, typical Ghanaian one. It's a Jogbe dress. And then Dr. Edora again said, good evening, please. The belief of being born of Mami Water energy true. Yes, it is true. But it's not everybody. Then Zuhaji asking if someone can help to conceive. We can advise you what to do. Then and then Miss Diamond said, you are so considerate. It's my work. I mean, I'm not fighting with anybody. I'm doing this work to enlighten people about our tradition. I don't have to be hostile to anyone because there's nothing I'll gain by being hostile. Nobody asked me to do this work. I'm doing it by myself to enlighten our people about ourselves. So it's not that I'm being considerate, but just being myself. Thank you. And then chasing good life. Say good evening, chasing good life. How are you? Hope you are doing well. And then we have Jolex. Someone has taken my sister's husband from her. Please, can you help her, Daddy? Let your sister herself come and look for help. Then we have Mukadama Jibulioru Oloru. Say hello, sir. Hello, hello, Mukadama Ajibulio Ajubuli. Okay, Olorun. What's it like? Olorun what?
Olulugun
Hey, the name Bigo. No way. How are you? How are you? Oh, thank you very much for coming. You are welcome. Then Princess Queen T, you are very sincere, Daddy, and I love that. God, I love that. God bless you, and God bless you too, Princess. We are very grateful that you join us. And then Amos Mbuyu say, my name, Amos Mbuyu from Zambia. Please help to bring back my wife. What did you do before your wife ran away? Amos, you can contact us and we will find out what is going on behind the scene. Thank you. Then Livity is saying hi. And then Just Gifty say good evening, Papa. Good evening, Gifty. Hope you are fine. And then Le Prince Company say, Daddy, are you on WhatsApp? Yes, we are. Then Ruben said, my job is not going well. I'm suffering. What can I do? Do a consultation and find out what is the reason why things are not going well. I'm in Ghana presently, and I will try and locate you before I return back to Nigeria, sir. We are always here too. Thank you very much. Yeah. Then Don Jacob 419. Okay, say the name is Don Jacob and say 419. Okay, that's fine. Then Eunice Matthew said, God bless you, Papa. Please, your contact. Our contact will be written there. It's already written many times, but you can still. Then Le Prince Company said, Don Jacob, really? Okay, let's move on. Then CT said, is there a traditional health in Ghana that diagnoses and treats sickness through diet? There must be. If you go to Mampong, which is one of the main herbal hospitals in Ghana, they should be able to guide you on that. And then the Don Jacob again, he said the 419 people. Yes, you are one of them. And then we have LC Loves Perfumes. Are dwarfs bad even when you meet them on your own? No, nothing is really bad or nothing is really good. When you meet a dwarf by yourself, then it is the dwarf who wants you to meet him. So it's not a bad thing for a dwarf to let you meet them. Okay? There's nothing wrong with that. If a dwarf, you come across a dwarf, and I don't think it's a bad thing, but it depends on what the dwarf teaches you or how it shows itself to you. Thank you very much. And then we have Mubarak Banks. Anything for protection? No, I don't sell things on my program. I'm sorry. And then we have Olua B. Lord. LC Loves Perfume at LC Love Perfume, and LC Loves Perfume at AC Love Perfume. Olua, I don't know what's going on. And then Olua B. Lord say at Mubarak Banks said, okay. Say someone say, call me Adua. Say, good evening, boss. Where are you located? We are located in Accra, Ghana. Then we have Zorika. Say, please help me. I want magic. Okay. Please call the number. You want magic to do what? To cheat people, to help people, or what? Thank you. And then Marcelo 12 again. Please, do you do protection and fire back to the person? No, I don't do those things. I do protection, but I don't do anything like fire back to anybody. Let's go on. Let's move on. Let's move on. We have about 110 messages again. We have to be fast. Then, could any of the deities survive in the U.S. where tradition stopped by slavers? There are so many people practicing. Shamba is working in the is working in the U.S. He's from the U.S. and he's working in the U.S. Is he not working with deities? Are you not working with the spirits? Are they not working for you?
They are.
Yeah. So there are certain questions you people shouldn't be asking. You know, and maybe you yourself you don't even know the reason why you are asking such a question. Because if you don't work with these things, you can just only be sitting in there and be making imagination. Until you work with things, there's no way you can talk about them. Spirits work everywhere. There's so many babalaos and voodoo priests as well as Bokors are in the US, plenty. My children are working across the globe. They are in China, they are in Brazil, they are in Bermuda, they are in Japan, they are in Malaysia, and they are working with the voodoo. So what do you mean by saying whether a tradition stopped in there? Who told you the tradition has stopped in the US? Then we have Abuasika, say your location would like to visit you. Please take our number and call. We have put the number there many times. Then we have Eunice Matthew, say please your contact is there. Then Dangata at City, yes, okay. The questions are just coming. You move it fast. Let's type that one, finish it. Let's see. So there's it has been typed here. Whether they will see it or not, I don't know. Raise this thing up to where so I can be reading some while you are trying to type it. But where is Kofi? Okay, we are going to stop soon. We are already 8:30, yeah? Yes, we are 8:38. I'm not going to go into 9 o'clock here. So please, I'm sorry if I don't answer your question. Please post the questions again next to Sunday, hopefully, because I have exhausted my time already, and I am tired. So let's see some of the ones that I was going to answer before. Okay, so we have Ike say, please, I need your contact. Okay, we are putting it down. And then Eura Pray and Prems say, good evening, Daddy. Is there any way to call your spirit or deaf spirit and ancestor? There are ways that you can call ancestors, but there is nothing to call deaf spirit. I don't even know where the spirit of death is before calling. Why do I want to call spirit of death? You should go and kill me over. I don't want to call the spirit of death because I only want to call the spirit of life so that I can be alive. Why should I call spirit of death? To do what? To go and kill me? No. If I have leg and I see the way I will run, not be small. So I don't know how to call the spirit of death, but we know how to call ancestors. Thank you very much. And then we have a juicy angel. Say African Magic Temple is wonderful and the best. Thank you very much, a juicy angel. We are very grateful for that comment. And then we have Imiri Ozom. First said, Daddy, please help. I have suffered. We have all suffered. And then we decided not to suffer. That's why we went through some disciplinary training to be what we are doing now. And we are not cheats. We don't deceive. We say it as it is. And if you like it, fine. You don't like it, we don't care. It's our platform. As long as we are not stepping on anybody's toe, we are telling it as it is. There is someone saying that we are 419 people. He himself is a thief. His grandfather was a thief. His grandmother was a thief too. All of this family are thieves. That's why he cannot see truth from lies. Yeah. Because if your parents and your ancestors were not thieves, when you see truth, you will recognize it. Let's move on. And then we have everybody's only asking contact and location. So they are writing it there. They are just pin it. When you pin it, won't it remain there? We pin. Okay, just leave it. We have already pinned our contact and location in this. So please look through the today's distance, and you will definitely find us. Maybe you say they don't. TikTok doesn't want people to pin numbers.
They pin it, but it seems it's gone back again. I'll do it.
Have you eaten?
We try to pin it, but
It's not going through. The TV will be turned off in 5 minutes. So,
Let me.
okay, I'm just going to close the listen.
Sorry.
Please go to that side and pour me a drink. Because when they see alcohol bottle, then they use it against us. No, it's just people will start to do things. There's so much envy and jealous towards our work, and we're still doing it. They can't stop us. You still put the auto turning off. Oh, this is something you should select. Yeah, thank you. Okay, so all the questions that are coming now is Seiram has sent us some flowers, did he? It's up there. There's a Seiram up there. No. It's showing, I can see.
It's a profile picture.
Okay. So most of the questions that somebody is saying, what can you do? Bro D is saying, what can you do if you forget your dreams? I'm not sure if I know anything that you can do. And then Precious is saying, good evening, Papa. I think that's my niece. Yeah, okay. Good evening, Precious. Thank you. And then Imiri Ozom saying yes. And then the Miracle Fred said your number. And then Ozom is say that Daddy, your location. Okay, so I think most of the questions we are having now is location and number. So we will put it there. Then we have one interesting one here, Stuna, that's the Ostana. Say, can you please explain the difference between marine spirits? What do you mean the difference between them? I don't understand your question. How can I explain the difference between marine spirits and what? Marine spirits and what? I don't understand your question, please. If I can, now before you are coming, say, can you explain the difference between marine spirits and land spirits? You yourself have already explained it. There are spirits that live in water. They are called marine spirits. And spirits that live on land are called spirits on land. So there's nothing to explain. You already know. Move on. Let's see. Queen Jamila, I say good evening. Good evening, Jamila. How are you? Thank you. And then we have Abeku Aban said, do you mean these spirits don't harm you at a point of your life? These spirits had always been with your great ancestors in this world before human beings were born. How many people have they harmed before? When you say, I hear these spirits are strict and don't forgive, then how were people able to work with them? If spirits are strict and don't forgive, does that mean people cannot work with them? If you know that fire can burn you, or if you know that fire burns, when you are cooking food, do you put your hand inside the fire? Don't you use the fire to cook your food and eat? While the fire is still there, your hand is still also free. Is it not? But if you are stupid to put your hand inside the fire, it will burn you. So those kind of questions, I don't know how you people construct your questions, but it doesn't really sound like intelligent questions. Because if spirits are strict, and people have been working with strict, are we supposed to be loose and do whatever we like just because we are human beings? If you want to work with something, you have to follow their rules and listen, if you are not ready to work with them, you don't have to. It's not a force. It's not a religion where they force you with whips and whatever to put you inside. It's a choice. If you want to live a strict life, you live a strict life and you will get the benefits. If you want to live a loose life, you live a loose life, you get the benefit of the loose life as well. So spirits are spirits. They are not going there. They are not going around harming people. If they are harming people, our ancestors wouldn't have worked with them and left them for us to work with. even trap that catches animals. It's dangerous. When people have traps and they carry them and go and set them where it will catch the animal that they want to catch. Is it not?
Mm-hmm.
They don't set the trap in the house, everybody to put their legs and catch them. So everything in life is strict. And then Donnie's up, he said, I'm really learning today. Thank you very much, Donnie Dapp. I'm happy that you are learning. And then Senai said, if you redeem your promises to Ewe Vodu and things go even better again, can you offer redemption? It's up to you. If you made a pledge to a spirit that do this for me, and the spirit has done it for you, and then you want to say thank you to the spirit. If you want to do it more than what you have pledged, the spirit will accept. And the people working with the spirit will be more happy than ever. And then one B say, Papa, my question is lost. I think I had answered your question. But if you still have it, you can still put it up there. Then City said the live was frozen. Okay, that is from TikTok. Then Tagmex, he said, good evening, everyone. Good evening to you, Tagmex. I say, much respect from the Caribbean. You are very much welcome from the Caribbean. We are in Ghana, Africa. Thank you very much. And then Mr. Money will say, okay. Then Nana Amma is a please location. We have already put the location out there. Then Bob Karakamek is a good evening. Good evening to you, Bob. And then Hunter Adela say, please say good evening. Good evening to you, Adela. And then please, before getting to book that, before getting to book that will initiate you, please, are we supposed to go to? I don't understand the question at all. Doesn't make any sense to me. Rephrase the question. If you are asking that before initiation or before we book an appointment for divination, because you can't book an appointment for initiation. That is out of the question. You first have to know the person who is going to initiate you. You have to interact with the person. The person must know you before you say, okay, I want to get initiated. So the question is not very clear, but I just put it that way if it makes sense to you. Then we have Emmanuel Ojo or Ojo, who is a good evening. Hello, Emmanuel. Good evening to you. Then Hunter Adelas Fark, congratulations, so that Fark could choose to book or thank you. Then we have Showboy, say good evening. Then Bob Karakamek, he said, Papa, how do you apply or ask for AFA? When you want to do a divination, consultation, or a reading, it's the same thing, but they put in different English words. We in Ewe, we just call it afakaka. Simple. If you want to do afakaka or to do a divination, you call, if you want to ask to do it for you, you call our number and they will give you the details and things that you need to bring before a divination. And then they will schedule the divination for you. That's how we work at our shrine. Then we have D. Don Alusi Agba saying, greetings to you, D. Don Alusi Agba. And then Otomax says, can you do anything for me for my girlfriend to marry me? No. I don't know your girlfriend. I don't know you, Otomax. If you want to do a consultation to find out what you can do to get your girlfriend to marry you, please, our numbers are there. You can book. And Supremo one is which part of Spinter's Road? Coastal. Thank you very much, Supremo. Then at Kwajo, he said, please, how much will cost for the consultation? It depends on the part of the world you are. Call the number and they will let you know. Let's move on. Supremo said, which part of Spinter's on at the Coastal? Bogas. And then Winner Morgan said, please, your number. Then we have Odogu said, Odogu Desire as saying hand. And then Adela again, please, before going to AFA initiation, what are the first steps? The first steps is to do consultation and then ask what you can do to get initiated. Simple. That's all that you were finding difficult to put together. Thank you. Then Possible was saying, hello, sir. Said to you, Possible, how are you? And then we have Paul Cruz. He says, you are not watching the AFCON final? No, I'm not a football fan. Let's move on. Somebody say instant cash. Please, if someone stole your money, can you work on it, please? No. No, I don't work on that. Then Possible say, please, which part of Accra are you? We are on the Spinters Road. Let's move on. Let's move on. Move that thing very fast. Let me. Then Brasami foreigner say, please, I see before I can believe. So help me. I don't want you to believe in our shrine. We don't have anything based on faith at all. So there's nothing like seeing before believing. I'm sorry. We are not begging you to come to us. If you are in trouble and you want us to assist you, we are ready to. But we are not people who are begging you to come to us. Let's move on. Mr. Supremo, call the number. They will tell you whatever preparation you need. And then Malik, he said, beautiful evening, Daddy. Hello, Malik. Good evening to you. Thank you very much for joining. We are almost at the end of today's program, but it's good you came. And then we have Unwambi say, I was asking Papa, if you want to be initiated to certain voodoo, is there a point where the reading move up? I think there's a follow-up question. If you want to be initiated into a particular voodoo, you have to ask during a reading that I want to be initiated into this voodoo. Then Afa and the spirit world will tell you that yes, you can be initiated into this voodoo, or you cannot be initiated into this voodoo. Because sometime ago, we have this sister in the US. What is her name? She's been on the program for some time, but for this, during the New Year, she was not. I'm forgetting her name, but she is a very regular. Jason.
Clubhouse.
Not on Clubhouse. Not on Clubhouse. On TikTok. It's an older woman. Yeah, me too. I'm not getting her name. I think she also died. Luna Nicole. Yes. Yeah, Luna Nicole. I think it's been a while. She has not been on the program. I don't know how her health is. Maybe she's fine. Yeah, because some time ago she wanted to be initiated into Afa, but when we did a reading, Afa said no, it's not a time. Yeah, I remember. So sometime you would want to be initiated into some voodoo, but if you do a consultation and the voodoo said, or the consultation says that yes, you should be initiated, that's fine. Or no, you cannot be initiated. We will follow what the spirit will direct us to do. Yeah. Then when we say redirected to another voodoo or refused at all, they can refuse and say no. But they will not redirect you to another voodoo. But what they could say is that they should, okay, you can call it redirection, but they would say that, okay, it will be better you do this and that first before coming to what you really want. Because spirits are spirits. We are not spirits. We are human beings. We are only working with them. So thank you all for today's reading, for today's section that you had all been here. Then how does one know his or her vosa has been accepted without result materialize? If they do, Bob, if they do a reading for you and then the vosas were made, definitely they will be accepted. It is only when the things that you were going through before doing the reading are still disturbing you within the time that the rituals were done, then you can say it has not worked. But if a reading was done for you and a ritual, the following ritual was done. And within a year, the problems that you were having before coming to do the reading were not disturbing you anymore. Then you should assume and accept that the reading and the rituals have worked for you. But if you are expecting that for the rest of your life, that ritual you did should continue working for you, then you are wrong. Because recently, I had a contact with a lady who said we did a reading and we did a follow-up ritual for her, but she is not seeing any changes. Then I asked her, when was it? And when we look into it, it was about 6 years ago. They did a reading for you 6 years ago and rituals were done. And within that time, you didn't complain. And after 6 years, before you are calling that the thing is not working for you, what do you expect? Don't you see that life is not stagnant? Every day, things are changing. The food you ate yesterday may not be the food you are eating today. The house you were living 6 years ago might have changed, or even your whole life has changed and you have got new friends. And how can you expect that the ritual that was done 6 years ago should continue working for you the whole 6 years if you have not done any new reading? So this is where sometimes we have problem. But in reality, if within the year or the 6 months, 3 months, 6 months, the reading and rituals that were done for you, if they have worked for you, you should have to accept that they had worked for you. You can't expect that they have to be there for the rest of your life. Otherwise, those of us who are even with the Voodoo, who are having the shrine, we are always doing a reading when some challenge come into our life. And then when we do the reading or did the reading, we go on to do the rituals in order to avoid the challenge or to escape from the challenge. And those of you who have nothing and you are only consulting, you are expecting that once a ritual is done, it should be for life. It doesn't happen that way. I must be very sincere to you. It doesn't happen that way. Because even your hair is growing every day, and you are cutting it or you are fixing it. Then Bob McLaurin went on and said, can a follow-up reading be done to see if a VOSA is accepted or a day after the sacrifice? You don't need to do an immediate follow-up reading. You should wait for the VOSA to materialize on physical plane to see. It is not the reading that will show you whether the sacrifice has been accepted or not. It is the outcome of the sacrifice that will show you that it has been accepted or not. But most of the time at our shrine, when we are during the time of the VOSA or the sacrifice, we know it is accepted. We can see from the way the animals that they kill, how they react. That will tell us that the VOSA has been accepted. And on your part, you will have to wait and see on the physical plane to see the things that you wanted. If things have changed, then that shows that the VOSA has accepted. Thank you very much, Bob. Oh, ago. Mauga sobolisa, mauga kitikata, mauga se joto ame joto, se na anu ame sete na anu ame, o mana fevi dokuna fevi, o mana fevi me biena nu doctor, fevi o bena dokuna fevi me biena nu o mana fevi o senyu me yo, do ago se me ham for a show, se mi for a show me do ago, you abraxas, me yo si adre, dot adre to me vi me kuna u vesoton, eton vesoraka, e yo so die, mi ano so die, indu so kakachika ziboshi adre, mi ala faba nyagbo ya kwibe nyagbo, juru holo me yo ratitelo, wenya ingba ma jo for kwa ingba ma do adi kana fili mateku, etega. O akai me yo, chokpata me yo lo, e me yo tobe da mali ebo kema donu ba sabo ho no gbeji male nu pom abochi sakra kama chwa ba ya dogo, o tobe ya hogbato me yo o me ya fana go no afagbo ma jesu ko so pepe to so le me da pa video yo pali gbe meji eku meji wole meji di meji lo so meji ngoli meji abla meji akla meji guda meji sa meji kameji trup pe meji tula meji lete meji che meji fu meji pele che tula meji okle bo video ko fo to ba do bo to ba de nya de ma ko ndi e me to gbe afra polo sege sugu ahana ni kai ya bete ahana ni lo dagbe aholo bi akpo ahana ni say okay, we are done. May this week be a successful week for all of us, and may the ancestors continue to bless you and guide you in your various ways. May the blessings of The spirits of nature, the spirits of the universe be with all of us until we meet again. God bless you all. We are done.